Hello and welcome to my video to celebrate the 5-year anniversary of the release of FIFA 20. And we're going to find out today who's the best 5-star men's team in the game. Because there is a 5-star women's team in the game. The United States national team on the women's side is a 5-star team. The men's team not so much, but yeah, so we're gonna have a single elimination tournament. Unfortunately, there's exactly 15 5-star men's teams. If only they allowed men and women's teams to play against each other, we would have had a lovely 16-team single elimination tournament, but that's just not the case. So what I've done instead is I've randomized the opening rounds and rigged it so that one of the 3 best teams by, like, you know, like they have the ratings that are like defense, midfield, attack. There's 3 teams with the same total, so they're the 3 actual best teams numerically on the game. So I rigged it. Basically, I hit random until one of those 3 got the bye spot in the first round. So there's 15 teams, so one team will get a bye into the next round, and then it's just single elimination all the way down. Yeah. Anyway, so by pure fluke, we've got PSG, Paris Saint-Germain, against France in the first match of the opening round. Genuinely, that's what happened when I hit random. So yeah, I wasn't looking particularly closely at the PSG lineup, but I imagine there's some crossover. Like, there's some players that will be playing on both teams here, I'd imagine, right? Mbappe? On FIFA 20, surely he was a PSG guy. I don't know that for sure. My football and recent football history knowledge is not the best. So yeah, PSG, well, there's Mbappe for PSG, so that answers that question. They're attacking left to right in this opening half. Of course, playing on legend difficulty. And to go to the most neutral territory possible for 5-star teams, we're playing all our matches in Stoke. So, sorry about that if you're a Stoke fan, but you probably also know that's fair. So yeah, every match is going to take place in Stoke for the entire tournament. Now, here's Di Maria on the right. Oh, he's gone past Hernandez, then cuts back. Is he going to cross? Oh yeah, legend difficulty does not like crossing the ball. I forgot. I might tweak the difficulty depending on how the first round goes. I'll do the entire first round on legend, but when I did some simulated stuff on, I think it was EAFC 24, I found that you actually got much better matches out of World Class than you do out of Legendary. Legendary tries to sort of walk it in too much, and thus you don't... Oh, he says, as a beautiful cross gets floated in there, but gets dealt with by France. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's focus on what's happening on the pitch. Marquinhos passes it back to Silva. Out to Bernat. If I say someone's name wrong, it's just simply because I don't know who they are and don't know how to say it. And that's not any reflection on their fame or credibility as a footballer. That's just me not knowing football. Mbappe, I know him, and that was a lovely little tee up for himself to try and volley it home, but a great save by the French goalkeeper. Let's have another look at that. Was it sneaking inside the post? I believe it was. Good save. He's very pleased with that. It's very important to get your first save on the board. You settle in a bit as a goalkeeper once you've made your first save, I think. Until then, you're a bit nervous. You might fumble it, I guess. Maybe not everyone. Di Maria's going to take the corner. The short option came forward, but Di Maria chooses to cross it in, and it gets headed clear and cleared out to Griezmann. Oh. Pogba couldn't get on that, and it's given back to Paris Saint-Germain, who, got to say, the French capital have been quite dominant against the entirety of France so far, which you'd think they were outnumbered, but that's not how it works, sports fans. PSG can buy near enough any player from anywhere in the world, especially PSG in this example, because they got loads of money. But yeah, a club team can just buy better players if there's not good enough ones from where they're from. A national team, they're kind of restricted to people born in that country for the most part. Here's Icardi, I don't know. Neymar Jr., Swift 1-2. Guy. I don't know. Let me know how to say some of these names. If you could put like how their name's spelt and then equals and then like a phonetic way of pronouncing it, that'd be lovely. Anyway, here's Griezmann. Pulls it back to Kante. Out wide to Pavard. I should probably have left the commentators on so they could tell me how to say names, but I figured it'd be like a bit of a conflict of voices. Me trying to talk and the commentators obviously not knowing that and talking over me and then me talking over the commentators. Anyway, that France attack was reduced to nothing pretty easily, honestly, by Paris Saint-Germain. And look at this lovely passing. All these triangles they're farming. Oh, good cutback. There's Bernat. Verratti, I'm not even going to try. There's so many different ways of saying his name, I don't even know where to start. Moinier, Verratti, Icardi. Oh, look at that, threads Mbappe through, but he's been pushed wide a little bit by Lenglet, who I believe is another player playing on both teams. Here's Paul Pogba, I know him. Giroud, back to Pogba, back to Giroud. Oh, tried to find Pogba again, trying to 1-2 their way all the way up the pitch, but PSG intercepted it, but then gave it back to Paul Pogba. Back heel to Giroud, very nice. Back to Griezmann. Oh, tries to take on his man and is unsuccessful. Now PSG coming forward again. Neymar Jr. Icardi. Oh, they're involving him in literally everything now, so I have to avoid saying his name. Right, here's Neymar coming inside, actually. There was a foul apparently there, but the referee played advantage because PSG breaking forward and another chance for Mbappe doesn't quite fall to him. There's Di Maria. Oh, very nice skill to Icardi. Verratti. Di Maria. Icardi, long shot. Another good save by that French goalkeeper whose name I've not quite managed to pick up yet. Look at that. First touch from that range, and that's not quite like tucked inside the post, but very nicely placed at that power at that distance. Very good save from the French stopper. I use the term stopper. Don't I sound like a professional? Floated into the edge of the penalty box, but headed out as far as Verratti. And here's Silva. One more chance for PSG, maybe before the referee blows the whistle. Mbappe! Loris is the name of the goalkeeper who's saved France several times. And now the half-time whistle blows, and it's 0-0. Paris fans have got to be happy with that performance so far, though. I would say PSG have definitely had the lion's share of possession, goal-scoring opportunities, shots. Like, pretty much everything has been going PSG's way, to be honest. France have not looked that threatening. And this is because it's on neutral territory. It's a single elimination format. Like, there's no return leg. We just, whoever wins, wins, and whoever loses goes home. Look at this. Flicks it up. Lovely volley. Great save. Full stretch. Yeah, you might well be pleased with that one. And now, here was that opportunity on the stroke of half-time. Look at this lovely strike. First touch. But again, a good save by the keeper. Right, let's get into the second half, shall we? Alright, so France to kick off, now attacking left to right, and they really haven't looked that threatening in the first half, so they need to do something about that. Here's Griezmann, back to Varane, Pogba, Kante, Griezmann, Kante again, Griezmann. So yeah, as you can probably tell, by the way, I should talk about this. This is a mix of club teams and international sides. I figured I'd just lump every 5-star men's team in at once. It's genuinely such a shame I couldn't put the US women's national team in. Whoa, look at that. That's a good opportunity for France, for Mbappe at that end now. Best opportunity France have had, I would say, by some distance, but headed over by Mbappe. Not his strongest suit is heading. He's much better with the ball at his feet, but it was a good opportunity nonetheless. And now Navas going to take the goal kick. But yeah, this is going to be a mixed bag of clubs and national teams playing against each other. If it were only clubs, hey, the player to watch is Mbappe for both teams, it would seem, according to the game. Anyway, here's Matuidi. But yeah, while they're attacking down the left, I want to keep an eye on it, but I also want to do... Oh, here's Hernandez, though. Nice cross. Oh, headed away. Very nice. But this has been all France in the second half. Look at that. They've got the ball back already. Look at this. They've changed something at half-time. They seem a bit more determined, a bit more feisty, a bit more They're chasing the ball down more when PSG have possession. But now look at this. They've been caught on the counter. Look at the speed of Neymar Jr. So I believe there's 8 clubs and 7 international teams. So maybe I should have done it just clubs and then it would have been a nice elimination format. But oh well. We're here now, aren't we? We're here now and we've, by pure luck of the draw, managed to get PSG versus France in the first round, which is just lovely, isn't it? Now look at this PSG. Look at France, though, how they're defending high up the pitch in this second half. We didn't have this pressure on PSG from France in the first half. And when you allow PSG to play, they've got some very, very high quality players to play. Now look at Neymar sprinting all the way down the left, but I think that was Pogba actually tracking back with him and kept up with him all the way. And now we're seeing the substitution from PSG and from France, in fact. But we're just seeing numbers. We're not being told who's getting substituted, so that's great. Will it tell us in the top left? Yeah, Cavani on for Icardi for PSG, and Ben Yedder on for Giroud for France. Oh no, also for PSG. What? I thought one of the subs was for France. Maybe the first one was France and I read it as PSG. I don't know. Anyway, oh, good save. Well held by Lloris, who's been tested again, this time in the second half. For the first time in this half. Shots on target, 5-0 to PSG. But none of them have gone in. Lloris has really kept France in this one. And France have been building more opportunities in the second half, even if they've not actually got a conclusive shot on target yet. They've at least been in threatening positions, which they weren't at all in the first half. Anyway, here's Kante. And of course, we will do extra time and penalties if need be in these matches. Single elimination. You know how this stuff works. Pogba. Oh, is he going to... Yeah, he's going to have a crack. And that's a great shot. And that's France's first shot on target. And it's a good save by the PSG keeper, whose name I did see earlier, but I've already forgotten. Yes, very nice save. Turns it wide for a corner. Corner's going to be taken by Griezmann. A substitution for France. Pogba off and Ndombele on. Kante. Back to Varane. Here's Ndombele. There's Mbappe. Kante. Mbappe again. Oh, dispossessed. And now look at that. Desperation clearance, though, by PSG. They're not playing the lovely football they were in the first half. But just like it didn't matter that they had the lion's share of the opportunities and the possession and the shots in the first half, because they didn't capitalise and score, the same can be said for France here. PSG keeping their structure nicely, making France play in front of them for the most part. France having to take a risk here, but it almost paid off. Griezmann's touch wasn't quite up to scratch, and Silva managed to get the ball clear for a throw-in. Substitution for France. Mbappe is coming off. Did not see that coming. And that guy is coming on. I don't know who France's number 11 is off the top of my head. Do you? Probably, because you're probably watching this because you know football. Coman. I still don't know who he is. Here he is, though. Playing on the right, it seems. Ben Yedder. Back to Coman. Oh, dispossessed by Bernat. Silva. Oh, they're playing risky business here. And look at this. France have the ball back in a dangerous position. What are PSG doing? Look at this. This is not the place to be playing lovely one-touch triangle passing, but they get away with it. The referee calls for full time. And the first match, it's a great sign that I'm on the right difficulty level, finishes 0-0, and we're going into extra time. And there you go. There's your confirmation on screen. So, PSG now attacking left to right, and they kick off for the second time this match. Can one of these teams produce something in these two halves of extra time? Or will we see our first match go to penalties? Lofted over. Neymar does manage to bring the ball down. Mbappe is still on the pitch. Maybe it was France's Mbappe that came off. It was France's Mbappe that came off. My bad. Beautiful turn there, though, and makes an opportunity for himself. And another good save by Lloris. Keeps France in it once again. Now, I'm going to say here, guys, players for all teams involved, if you're listening to me right now, I would prefer most of these matches get finished in 90 minutes, because this is already going to be quite a long video. Like, we've got 7 first-round matches, 4 second-round matches, and then 2 semi-finals, and then a final. So what's that? 11, 13, 14 matches? So yeah, it's already going to be quite a long video. You guys clicked on this, you know how long this video is. But me recording this, like, saying this during the very first match. Let's have some clean wins in normal time, shall we, guys? Coman trying to make the win happen in extra time. Oh, got too fancy. He should have squared the ball. It's fallen to Pavard, though. Ndombele, another substitute, is Kante. Long shot. Oh, great save. And it falls to a PSG defender, Bernat, much to the relief of PSG. Oh, that's a sloppy pass, though. Griezmann picks it up. Here's Pavard, very advanced on the right side. Here's Griezmann. Threads it through to Ben Yedder. Too wide, though. And now what's he going to... Oh, he tries to slot it between Navas. That's the PSG keeper's name. I remember now that I've seen it again. I recall. Tried to slot it between him and the post, but he managed to sandwich the ball there and then pick it up. So, no goals in the first half of extra time. Let's second half it, I guess. So, France kick off. Left to right. 15 minutes, you know, in game time. It's much less than that, really. These are 4-minute halves to try and minimize the length of the video. So, like a minute and 20 seconds a half on extra time, real time, for them to do something. One of these teams to produce something. But PSG have got the ball off France, but they're playing in their own half at the moment. You don't score from there very often. I would highly recommend getting closer to the opposition goal. Here's Neymar trying to do just that. A few step overs did absolutely nothing. But he gets the ball to Cavani. Who gets dispossessed. And Coman, the substitute, the striker. Well, I mean, at least a winger. I don't know exactly where he plays, but he's an attacking player. He's back there defending at the moment. But now, throw-in to be taken by Neymar Jr. to Silva. To Kazawa, I think that's it. Anyway, Neymar. Down the left. Can he create something? Dying embers of this match now. Oh, okay. Kurzawa. Someone going to cross it? Yeah, but it was a poor cross and it's headed convincingly clear. PSG get the ball back, though. Maybe one more opportunity. Paredes. Di Maria. To Cavani. Long shot. On the turn. Defender closing him down. Very little chance that was ever going in. But, you know. They needed to do something because there's literally 1 minute left and they weren't looking like breaking France down for a real convincing opportunity. Now, what's Lloris going to do? Is he going to, like, spam this long and go for a route one? Yep. Here we go. Last chance saloon for France, but no, it's a PSG head that finds the ball. And Silva's got the ball. Verratti. I don't think PSG are going to be able to build another opportunity. We're going to penalties, I think, here, guys. Paredes, Cavani. Yep. Referee says that's enough of that. Let's just get this over with a penalty shootout. So it's not looking great for legend difficulty being the way to simulate FIFA 20. But it's one match. It's a very small sample size. And it's not been a boring match by any stretch. Like, you know, there's definitely been some great intrigue in this match. Anyway, let's go watch some penalties, shall we? So, the worst thing in football if you care about the outcome. Probably the best if you don't. Neymar Jr. takes the first penalty for PSG and splices it wide. Poor penalty by Neymar Jr. Griezmann slots it home. That's how you take a penalty. Now, Cavani for PSG. This is a very important penalty now, and it's a great save by France's man of the match, no doubt. Ben Yedder. Oh, you had the chance to really put pressure on PSG there. Di Maria just hit the post. PSG can't find the back of the net. Oh, but neither can Coman. This is a terrible penalty shootout. This is on the best difficulty. Okay, Mbappe finally scores a penalty for PSG. This has been abysmal. Ndombele. Abysmal. Why is it 1-1 after 8 penalties? Meunier? No, saved. Now Navas has to save this. If this goes in from Matuidi, is how I'm going to say, I think his name is said, then France go through. Never mind. Navas does not have to save this. Verratti. Can someone learn how to take a penalty? Okay, Verratti can. So now, all the pressure Not on that man's shoulders, on that man's shoulders. Kante has to score to keep France in this very prestigious tournament. And he doesn't. That's a terrible penalty. And PSG go through, and I'd say on the balance of things, probably deservedly so. They really dominated that first half and forced a few great saves out of Lloris. So yeah, I think just about scraping through is a good result for PSG here, a fair result. We have to rewatch that god-awful penalty, do we? Well, yep, sucks to have all this focus on you, I guess, Kante. But yeah, there you go. PSG win 0-0. Congrats, PSG. You're in the next round. Alright, on with the second match. And another international versus club situation. Portugal taking on Atletico Madrid of Spain. Of the Spanish league, you know. Yeah. Again, not quite as local as Paris versus France, but pretty close. Like neighbouring countries. Portugal against a Spanish team. And I've just heard someone shout Ronaldo. So yeah, Ronaldo's in this game. Did you know? Fun fact. Here's 100 facts you didn't know about FIFA 20. Number 1, Ronaldo is in the game. Right, so yeah. Here's the Portuguese lineup. And there's the captain. You might recognise him. Atletico Madrid wearing their alternate colours to not clash too badly. Their away kit's all black or navy. I couldn't quite tell in the very quick glance. But Portugal's red is kind of darkish. And I thought Sky Blue is so much better of a non-clash. Even though the other one was a non-clash. I just figured Sky Blue was a better non-clash. And the game thought so as well. That was the default. But I did have a quick look. So yeah, there you go. Portugal playing a 4-3-3. And lined up for that team photo. All of these details and stuff in the game are great. Except when you're trying to make a quick video. I might skip all of this in future matches, to be honest. Because, like, when it's a one-off and it's like, you know, I'm just simulating one match in a video, it's great because it really adds to the presentation of the video. Atletico Madrid playing a 4-4-2. I don't know if there's any Portuguese players in the Atletico team. Look at that, Kieran Trippier was still there in FIFA 20. I didn't know he was like that recent of an addition. He feels like he's been at Newcastle forever. Anyway, Portugal kick off, attacking left to right. See if we can see a goal or two, eh? From anyone, really. You know, one of the beauties of football is watching it as a neutral. I gave up on actually really supporting a team a long time ago because I just don't care enough. But to watch it just as a neutral, yeah, it's great fun. Like I was saying in the penalty shootout, it's the worst thing to watch because of the tension and everything riding on a few kicks of the ball. If you're like adamantly supporting one of the teams and your happiness for the rest of your evening depends on that team winning, horrendous. But if you're a neutral, penalty shootouts are fantastic. Anyway, Portugal being penned in by Atletico Madrid here, and it's paid off for them. And here's Felix, don't know, but he's gonna. Yeah, he squares the ball, and we've had a goal! Atletico Madrid 1-0 up after only 8 minutes and 19 seconds, I think, was on the clock when the ball crossed the line. Morata is the goal scorer. So let's have another look at that goal. Just taking a swig of my drink, sorry about that. Yep, nice. First touch, boom. Like one touch, bottom corner, no messing. Could the keeper have done better? No, you know, he was at full stretch there. Like, that was just a really well-placed shot. And that's 1-0 to Atletico Madrid. By the way, now that we're into the second match, there might be some people thinking, so are we going to see PSG versus Atletico Madrid in the next round if it stays like this? No, I'm going to do a random draw every round. So, like, there's no sort of sequential, like the World Cup or the the FA Cup is done in draws, isn't it, every round? So, yeah, more like the FA Cup than the World Cup knockout stages. Like, where they're sort of predetermined by prior results. The FA Cup is drawn every round, at least up to a certain point. I think it's every round. So yeah, it's going to be more like that. Obviously, I'll be doing that off screen, but there's no reason for me not to random it. Like sure, the PSG France thing is a bit convenient, but I don't think that's worth faking for a video. I don't think I'm going to get like a cajillion views because I faked a random drawing and got PSG versus France. Like, you know, much more likely Occam's razor is it was genuinely just a weird random luck thing. I haven't even looked ahead at what the other matches are. There might be some other instances of that. I really don't know. Anyway, look at this. Grady's, chasing down. Felipe under pressure. Plays it back to Oblak, who hoofs it clear. Good defensive clearance by the keeper. But Portugal get the ball back. Here's Silva. Okay, finally turns around and faces the way he's meant to be going. Here's Guerrero. Is that just Guerrero? Or is it pronounced slightly different? Because it's spelled slightly different. Grady's. Plays it inside to Guerrero. Oh, I'm just going to say Guerrero. But Partey comes away with the ball. Morata, the goal scorer, plays it all the way back to Felipe. Back to Partey. Savic. They're playing with fire a little bit the way they're playing the ball around in their own half. But, they seem in control. Oh, but that ball was just a little bit out of Saul's reach. Throw-in taken quickly to Pereira. Moutinho. Here's Ronaldo. Out to Silva. Back to Moutinho. Silva again. Back heel. These three are linking up really nicely here. Now Ronaldo looking inside for another pass, but no, ends up choosing Silva on the right anyway. Back to Pereira. Oh, good slide tackle, but no, Pereira manages to keep hold of the ball. It was well timed though. Here's Ronaldo. Oh, dispossessed. Very nicely done. I believe it was Partey who got that tackle in. Morata, the goal scorer. Partey, Koke. Or Koke, or Coke. I don't know. I'm guessing it's got some sort of accent and flair to it, but it could just say Coke. Morata. Back to Coke. Saul. Felix. Correa. Here's Trippier. Oh, tries to get the cross in, but yeah, he does second time after being closed down the first time, but it's cleared to Pereira. This has been a good first half of football. Both teams have felt slightly dangerous in offense. Good tackle there by Grady's to force Trippier to take a throw in. Slow down Atletico Madrid slightly. Here's Morata. Quick 1, 2, 3 with Correa, in fact. 4. But he's dispossessed. There's Guerrero. Pepe. Oh, I didn't see who that was, but it's pinged straight back to Diaz. Pereira.
The referee has indicated there will be a minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Okay, thanks for letting us know. Oh, look at that by Saul, the dedication, and he eventually does get the ball. Oh, but the referee judges unfairly and gives Portugal a free kick on the halfway line. So right on the stroke of half-time, I don't think, unless they float it in and just head it home. Oh my God! Nearly happened. I was about to say, I don't think they're going to make anything of this because it's right on half-time, but look at that beautiful cross. Like, what a diagonal ball, right on the head, and a very powerful header. Good save by Oblak. But now, I think Atletico Madrid, yeah, going to have to defend a corner before the referee will call the half-time whistle. This would be a time to score for Portugal, honestly. Do a lot of damage to the morale of Atletico Madrid, but that's not going to happen, and that is half-time. That was a good first half of football. Atletico Madrid will be happy, but not comfortable. There's the goal scorer, Morata. Or Morata. And yeah, the score sits. Portugal 0, Atletico Madrid 1. On a cloudy night, well, evening, I guess, in Stoke. And yes, I did it so I could make the rainy night in Stoke joke at some point. And the weather's random and the time of day is random, so if I never get rainy night, I'm going to be disappointed. Anyway, here's the goal. Bosh. Very nice. Very difficult technique with the ball coming across your body like that to just redirect it, like, more deflect it than, like, push it back. And then the only other real opportunity, I would say, I think this is fair to only show this one. Great free kick taken right on the stroke of half-time, but the goalkeeper nicely equal to it. Nice dramatic slow motion fall for the goalkeeper. And let's get into the second half, shall we? Okay, Atletico Madrid kick off. Attacking left to right now in the second half. 1 goal up. Portugal need at least 1 goal to force this match into extra time. Preferably 2 though, so we don't have every game going to extra time. And also, yeah, I'm sure they'd rather win in the 90 minutes. Felix, Saul. I'll tell you what, I'm talking about Portugal needing a goal, but it's Atletico Madrid that are, like, pressing for a second here at the moment. Good clearance. And Silva picks up the ball, plays it back to Pereira, back out to Silva. Look at the press by Atletico Madrid, though. Okay, they've dropped off a little bit now, but still, not letting Portugal get comfortable in possession. Not by a long shot. Moutinho. There's Silva, back heel to Moutinho. Pereira, Moutinho. I don't think there's any common players in this match, actually, now that I think of it. There wasn't that many, considering Paris is the capital of France in the last match, but there was some. Now, I don't think there's any. Felix. We'll try to play it back to Coke. Pereira. Oh, look at that. Threaded ball to Ronaldo. Oh, selflessly plays in Grady's. Crosses it back towards Ronaldo. Punch cleared by Oblak. And now Felix has the ball. I'm surprised Ronaldo didn't really make an attempt on goal in that instance. Not trying to, like, say he's not a selfless player, but, like, you don't get that number of goals without having that sort of killer instinct over the course of a career, you know. And that felt like a good opportunity for a top-quality striker to get himself on the score sheet. Fernandes to Guerrero. Portugal looking a bit more positive now in this part of the second half. Oh, Atletico fumbling there in their own penalty box, but they got it away eventually. Bit of pressure from Portugal now, though. Oh, yep, they're keeping it going. Look at this. Never say die attitude. Chips it in towards Ronaldo. Headed clear, and Trippier's going to get there first. And hopefully relieve some of the pressure on Atletico Madrid. Lodi via Partey to Coke. I'm going to keep calling him Coke now. I have to commit to the bit. Morata, Correa, back to Coke. Oh yeah, no, it did get through to Morata just about. He knocked it onto Carrera. They did a nice little 1-2 exchange, and then Carrera loses the ball. Atletico Madrid would love a goal here to have that little cushion. But look at Grady's, look at the pace at this stage in the match, running away from Kieran Trippier, who's no slouch. Is he going to do anything with it? No, he thinks he's playing rugby, I guess. I don't know. Try, I guess. Well done.
To be replaced by number 14, William Carvalho.
So, substitutions made on both sides as Oblak gets his goal kick ready. Moutinho off for Carvalho and Felix off for Costa, both for Portugal, I think. That first one was for Portugal as well, right? I didn't really look at the badge. I just kind of assumed. My bad. I should pay more attention. ADHD. Story of my life. Look at Costa busting through. Oh, low cross. But Guerrero was there to deal with it. I believe it was Guerrero. And now more substitutions for Atletico Madrid. It's Correa off. I didn't see the name on the back of his shirt. It didn't turn quite far enough for my liking. Vitolo. But now, anyway, goal scoring opportunity for Atletico off that cross. Oh, it's only out as far as Partey. Good shot and a good save by Patricio. And the fact that he held on to it, very important there, because there was probably Atletico Madrid players looking for the rebound. Anyway, Coke. Vitolo, the substitute, the very recent substitute. Oh, lets it run to Trippier. Very nice. Big cross. Oh, just too high. Now Morata, the goal scorer. Fell over in the box, but there was not even a call for a penalty. Oh, header, not very convincing though, and it's cleared as far as Carvalho now. And now Portugal, last chance saloon. They need something, and they need it quick. Grady's trying to break away, but instead passing the ball backwards. You need to be going forwards at the moment, lads. Oh, look at that. That's how you play the ball forward. Look at Grady's here. Do something with it. Do something with it. Oh, the shot was saved. Didn't know who it was going to fall to, but it fell to an Atletico Madrid defender who managed to clear it, much to their relief. But the threat is not over just yet. Now it probably is, right? Yeah, that's it. That's game. Woo! It was a sketchy last few minutes for Atletico Madrid, but they cling on to win 1-0 and go through into the next round. Managers shake hands. There's the goal scorer getting congratulated by his teammates. Ronaldo goes out in the first round. Oh, he's disappointed. He's very competitive. Very competitive, that man. I mean, I imagine at this level all footballers are, but he seems exceptionally so. Anyway, there's no real fresh highlights, no new goals, so let's just crack on with the next game, shall we? Alright, coming up now, the first all-club battle. FC Bayern, also known as Bayern Munich, of Germany, against Piemonte Calcio, who I believe are Juventus, who weren't in the game for, I guess, licensing reasons or something. I don't really know. Let me know in the comments if you know why. I love that goalkeeper shirt with the stars on it. That's lovely. But yeah, fun fact, you know, like I talked about the 3 top-rated teams, and one of them getting a bye just at random. Juventus, which is what I'm going to refer to this team as, by the way, were one of those teams. One of the 3 in contention. Anyway, Bayern lining up with a 4-3-3. I said I might skip this stuff. Turns out I'm not, because I'm saying important stuff that I want to keep in the video. Maybe next time. Maybe after the first round or something. I don't know. Maybe I won't drop it at all. Anyway. Oh, look! Ronaldo wants another shot. He's just got eliminated, hasn't he? There he is again. What a wascally wabbit. Yeah, I like that goalie's top. Interesting that this team don't have the black and white stripes. Did Juventus genuinely abandon the kit, or did they not give them the Juventus classic home kit to sort of not even be able to be questioned? Wait a minute, is this Juventus? I mean, it's got all of the Juventus players, but is this Juventus? Okay, so I forgot to change the stadium to Stoke, so I've just quickly, yeah, done a little cut there. We're in Stoke again. You'll be glad to hear. You'll be relieved to hear we're still in Stoke. Right, so Bayern Munich, yes, left to right, all red. No clash with this kit or the traditional Juventus kit. There was no risk of a kit clash there. But Goretzka coming forward for Bayern Munich. Oh, cuts inside. Lewandowski. I know him. Don't get it wrong. I just struggle with his name. Lewandowski, I think it is officially. Muller crosses it in towards him. Nope. Oh, Matuidi is also back on the pitch, having been eliminated with Portugal, I believe. I believe that's where we saw him, or was he on France? I don't remember. Let me know. Is Matuidi French or Portuguese? Oh, are there 2 Matuidis, and he's in one of the club sides that's advanced. Which, by the way, yeah, 2 international teams featured. 2 international teams have gone out so far. Lewandowski. There you go. I managed to say it, Thiago. Oh, that was a bold slide tackle, but showing some intent here, Juventus. We're one of the favourites, they say. We've been told we're the highest rated, one of the highest rated 3. We've got to put our stamp on this. But Bayern Munich are a great team in their own right. Oh, look at this. It's fallen to Ronaldo, though. Pulls it back to Pjanic. Quadrado. I know a lot more of the Bayern Munich players than the Juve ones. I'll tell you that. Players to watch, Lewandowski and Ronaldo. Yep, seems fair. Can't argue with that. Here go on. Ronaldo, speaking of which, he's got the ball! I don't know what he hit there. Oh my god, how's he just missed an open net? Oh, this isn't your video, is it, Ronnie boy? Look at that, he scuffed it. I want to see the first shot. I don't have a clue what it hit. Did it hit a post, a crossbar? The goalkeeper in the face? It was so fast I didn't actually see what happened. But Neuer must be pretty relieved right now to see someone of the caliber of Ronaldo scuff a shot into an open goal. That's crazy. I mean, not fully open. The keeper was there, but he wasn't doing much, was he, against a well-placed shot? Because he was still getting up from trying to save the previous shot. Anyway, here's Ronaldo. He was offside. Oh, Ronnie. Oi, oi, oi. It's not your video, I don't think, my friend. Look at that. Quite far offside as well. Did not time his run well. Could Ronaldo go out in the first round twice? That would be honestly kind of wild. Anyway, Bayern Munich going to try and see to it that that happens. Thiago, Kimmich, floats it out wide to Davies. Oh, look at these step-overs, and he takes on his man and beats him. Cuadrado left in the dust. Goretzka is pulled back to. Shot blocked. Lewandowski, who it falls to, and I botched his name again. But he scores. So, there's your two to watch. We just watched Ronaldo, and then we just watched Lewandowski. I'll tell you who's been more impressive so far. Right, let's see what happened here. First time shot, ricochets off the defender. Lewandowski reaches out a leg. Great control. Great first touch, by the way. Look at that. Second touch to turn. Third touch to slot it home at the near post. Bayern Munich 1, Juventus 0. So, good stuff. Ronaldo probably having some sort of meltdown at the moment, though.
FC Bayern Munich goal.
Let's see if he and the rest of his team can produce some magic and get back into this. Or just some good football. Doesn't even have to be magic. Alexandro. Oh, look at this. Steaming down the left-hand side from full-back position. Floats in an early-ish cross, but it's not a good cross. It's not a good cross. Nowhere near anyone. Good thinking. Oh, we're going to watch this Lewandowski goal again. The more practice I get saying his name, the better, to be honest. Because it's not even a particular hard name. I will acknowledge that. It's not a particular hard name. I just struggle with it, personally. Like, you know. Ronaldo, anyway. He's struggling with this video at the moment. Dybala. Floats the cross in. I don't think that was necessary, to be honest, to give Juventus the throw in there. But the crossing has not been up to scratch for Juventus at this stage in the match. They need to step up that part of their game for sure if they're going to play down the wings. Matuidi into Ronaldo. Cuadrado. Going to try down the other wing now, see if they have a bit more success. And they earn another throw-in. Cuadrado. Oh, a little bit of back and forth between the two down the right-hand side there. Inside to Dybala. Oh, cuts in for Ronaldo. He did used to play on the right wing back in his early days of his career. And the cross does find a head of Alexandro, but he couldn't get anything on it due to the pressure from the defender. So good defending. Anyway, not a good clearance by Neuer, and now Juventus back on the ball. Not a clearance as such, not good distribution. Ronaldo on the ball. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Pjanic. Good save by Neuer. And then spectacularly volleyed clear for a throw-in for Juventus. But this has been all Juventus since the goal. They want this. Alexandro down the left. Can he produce a quality cross? No, he's going to put it inside to Matuidi. Oh, who gets tackled? Pavard. Oh, look at the pressure. Oh, they've made a mistake. Ronaldo. No, not Ronaldo. I assumed it was Ronaldo from where it was, but it was Higuain. I'm not sure what his name is. But they're equal. And he's... Oh, yep. He's very happy about it. And Ronaldo gets in on the act, because of course he does. Look at this. Poor play by Bayern Munich in a sketchy situation. They should have just cleared the ball, to be honest, if you've not got a clear path. Higuain? I don't know. Either way, he doesn't care that I've not said his name right. He's got a big smile on his face. Let's have a look. Gonzalo I'm going to say Higuain. Final answer. Or Higuain. It's one or the other. Maybe Higuain. Yeah, let's go with Higuain. I like that more. So it's 1-1. First match of the video so far to feature more than one goal. I was going to say in regular time, but just full stop. The penalty... This has already had as many goals as the penalty shootout. No, it's not. No, sorry, that had 3. That did have a third eventually to win. But, yeah. Anyway. Bayern 1, Juventus 1. And I'd say on the balance of things, fair. Bayern have made the most of their opportunities. Juventus have probably had a little bit more of the attacking threat over the course of the half. So I think 1-1. Pretty fair. So have a look at the highlights of the first half. There's the highlight. Lewandowski standing. Also Ronaldo standing. And kickoff. One of the absolute highlights. Oh, he hit the near post. There we go. We finally got our answer. But then look, I still can't believe Ronaldo's not on the score sheet here. Oh, we're not even going to see the scuff. Oh, I think Ronaldo must have just paid someone off to not replay that. Look at that control by Lewandowski, though, after deflection off the defender. And the turn and the finish. The composure. Very nice. But then bad playing out of defence there by Bayern Munich undoes all the good work of Lewandowski. And a good finish by Higuain. Who, once again, we get to see his face in the camera. And of course, Ronaldo shows up. I don't know why I'm like ripping on Ronaldo. I actually think Ronaldo seems like an alright guy. As intense, weirdly intense as he can be. Like, he does lots of nice things for charity and stuff. Like, you hear all these good things about the guy. It's just fun ribbing him because you feel like it'd actually get a reaction. Like you know, and that's awful to say, but like, it is funnier when you get a reaction, right? And if he cared what I have to say, like, at all, and ever got to hear what I have to say, I feel like he'd be just a little bit annoyed at it. Even though, just so you know, if you do ever hear this, Cristiano, I'm kidding. Like, it's just a bit for the video. Anyway, why am I defending myself against Cristiano Ronaldo, who's never going to see or hear any of this? Let's talk about what's happening on the pitch. Here's Pavard. Also, he can just be like, I've made millions playing actual football, and you're here not even playing FIFA, watching FIFA. Get in the bin. So, yeah, he wins that little battle of the banter anyway. Anyway, Muller. Down the right-hand side, trying to restore the lead for Bayern Munich. Great clearance by whoever the Juve keeper is. I've not actually caught his name yet. Good back and forth with Davies and Gnabry. Got to be careful with the offside, playing it forward fast and loose like that. But eventually, Bayern get the ball away from them because they did nothing with it. No, sorry, Juve get the ball away from them because they did nothing with it. That was Bayern. Look at this play by Juventus now that, oh, Ronaldo dispossessed. He's not having a good time. Genuinely. Like, Portugal went out with him being fairly incidental to the match, from what I can recall. Look at this. This is nice play by Bayern Munich. Good cross and another clearance by the fists of the Juventus goalkeeper. But yeah, and then, even though Juve are in this match, everything Ronaldo has attempted in this match has pretty much gone wrong so far. So, yeah, he's not having a good video, but, you know, he's got that undeniable quality. He could just turn it around with something spectacular. Like, at any point. Pjanic, anyway, like, I should stop talking about Ronaldo having a bad time and start talking about the football more. Here's the goal scorer for Juve. Higuain. Oh, 2 attempts at crossing it, both intercepted right at the first man. Here's Muller on the counter-attack. 1-2. Slide tackle was fair, but Muller keeps the ball as well. Oh, that tackle wasn't fair, but the referee's letting Bayern Munich play on because they gained such an advantage from that, of course. There you go. They've just about crossed the threshold of where they were when that free kick could have been given. I don't think just keeping possession should be enough to consider it an advantage. Like, you actually have to have an advantage. That's why it's called that. Like, you have to be, like, building a good attack or something. Here's Bonucci anyway for Juve. Oh, that was a sketchy pass, but eventually Bayern got it. But they got away with it temporarily. Now, can Bayern restore their lead? Muller. Oh, nope. Dispossessed. Now, can Juventus complete the comeback? Nope. Every time I ask, can such a body do something? Nope. They immediately just give the ball away and make me say nope. Is this one going to extra time as well? It's looking likely, isn't it? Unless Bayern Munich can produce something here. Lewandowski. We know he can produce. Gnabry. Lewandowski gets the ball back. Here's Gnabry again down the left. Oh. Firm but fair, says the referee. Not sure Gnabry would agree. Wasn't an intentional rhyme. Pjanic. Matuidi. Kadira. Matuidi. Bonucci. Matuidi. They're not going anywhere with it, Juventus, though. They're not looking, like, threatening right now. Here we go. This is more like it. Cuadrado. Crosses it. I think that bounced off his own player's head. to go wide. I think that was deflected wide by the other Juve player. Substitutions being made now, but we're almost certainly going into extra time unless this is a corner and I misinterpreted what happened. I did. It looked like it bounced off a Juve player. Goretzka off, Coutinho on. Coutinho, another Portuguese player who's just gone out, I believe. Oh, the shot. Oh, last chance to win it in normal time, and we're going to extra time. But I think 27 minutes in, Juventus would have taken that as the outcome. So, you know. Right. Let's get straight on with the extra time, shall we? Maybe there was an opportunity to see a couple of new replays there, but I want to crack on with this. Coman on. Wasn't he eliminated with France? And Bentancur on for Matuidi for Bayern as well. Now look at this. Coman. Whoa, look at this pace down the left. He's gone out with Bayern. So right now, we're looking at guaranteed there's a player on this pitch, a world-class professional footballer on this pitch who is going to have been eliminated twice in 3 matches. Because Ronaldo could go out, Coman could go out. Oh, God, Coman's still down. He's only just come on. Kimmich down the left. Is he going to be able to continue? That's the question. He's doing some side steps, trying to get whatever, trying to run off whatever the issue is. And the ball's played to him, and yet cleared. But yeah, Coman with the injury, it's being reported in the top left. Spotted that. And that's a problem for Bayern. Here's Higuain, who's also been a problem for Bayern. Uh-oh. Speaking of problems for Bayern. No. Oh, has Ronaldo lost his mojo? He should have been sprinting through on goal there and burying that and sending Juventus potentially through into the next round. But instead, he tried to lay it off and it fell apart. Was he onside then? I think he might have been Cuadrado, you know. Whoa, good cross, but well cleared by the Bayern defence. Here's Coutinho. Here's Coman. He's not looking as speedy. He's looking okay. He's running okay. Here's Lewandowski. He's looking a bit tired. He's been on the entire match, of course. To Coman, the substitute. Side netting. He got some power on it, though, so I think he's maybe managed to run off the injury. Maybe just a bit of a tweak. Anyway, second half of extra time. Let's crack on, shall we? Let's get a winner, or let's get penalties. Those are the 2 remaining options. A winner in this 15 minutes of play, or another penalty shootout. Thiago off for Bayern, Tolisso on. Cuadrado off for Bayern, and Danilo on. Juve not making any subs, or we're just not being told about them? I feel like the way substitutions work on this game, they just don't tell you about one team's subs if both teams make a sub at the same time. Yeah, Ramsey, where did he come from? I'm sure he's not been on the pitch the whole time, right? There, him. Pjanic. Danilo. Wait. Yeah, it said he came on for Bayern. It just lies. It's not that it doesn't report it. It just lies. Headed by Coman. Here's Coutinho. They're pinging the ball around here, Bayern, but they need to get into the Juve half and make a goal-scoring opportunity, really, don't they? Here's Coutinho. Pavard, Coutinho, Muller down the right-hand side. Lewandowski's in the centre. He's been joined by a couple of other players, but it's headed not clear, but it's in Juve's possession. Oof, just about cleared. Wow. A dangerous game there. Higuain, that's it. I forgot how I said his name for a second then. Brought the ball down for Juve, and now they've got a minute. Well, they've got no time at all, basically, to produce a goal-scoring opportunity. And it's going to be another penalty shootout. Oh, backing into his Lewandowski there, whoever that was. Right. They're going to figure out the strategy, and then they're going to kick some balls at some goals. I guess the question is, will we see a better quality penalty shootout? Nope, not from the basis of that. This is wild. This is on legendary difficulty. And they can't take penalties. What is this? Alaba? There we go. Someone can. It's not like the keepers are massively performing because they're legendary as well. That was a nice penalty. That's how you do it. Everyone else taking notes? Ronaldo just showed us how it's done. Coutinho. That was a good save. That was a good save, to be fair. Pjanic. Pulls it wide. This is dreadful. Coman. Wow, that was bad goalkeeping. Simple as. Ramsey. That was good goalkeeping. Simple as. Okay, so if Tolisso scores this, Bayern go through, and Ronaldo double goes out in 2 successive matches. Well, never mind. But Bonucci still has to score this, or they're still out. And signs aren't good that any player is going to score in a penalty shootout in this game. What the hell is going on? Wow. Wow. Well, yep, Ronaldo's out. He's not just out, he's out. Oh, God. Yeah. Bayern Munich advance. Excuse me. Let's watch that dreadful final penalty again. And again. Absolutely terrible. That's the captain as well. Captain versus captain, and one of them did not show up. He did not show up for that penalty at all. Anyway, there you go. Bayern Munich go through on penalties. Higuain's equaliser was ultimately fruitless, or pointless, or worthless, or nah, I'm being too harsh. It was good, but it didn't get him anywhere, is what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, let's go to the next match. Okay, as promised, Gubbins skipped. I actually remember to do it. First international game of the video. Spain versus Italy. Spain attacking left to right, in possession of the ball, having just kicked off. Italy in blue and white, attacking right to left. Yeah, so there's actually going to be an international team in the next round, because there has to be, because of these two. Because so far, so bad for international sides, honestly. But Spain, going to try and make sure it's them. And, nope. Nope, Italy say nope. Let's clear that threat. And Verratti, who we've just seen get eliminated for Juve, right? That same guy? Or was he playing? I don't know. We've seen him. We've seen him somewhere. He was either playing for Atletico or PSG or Juve. Or Bayern. He was playing for one of the clubs, wasn't he? Like, I don't know. I think it was Juve. But maybe that's just me assuming because he's Italian. Which we all know. Footballers don't, like, just stay in their home country for their entire careers. We know that, but, you know. That was the assumption I made. Anyway, Barella. Insigne. Barella, Immobile. Jorginho. Oh, couldn't find Verratti. And now Rodri on the ball for Spain. Pulls it back to Ramos. Alba. Back to Ramos again. Rodri. Busquets. Rodri. Alcácer? Don't know how to say his name. Let me know in the comments. But that was a hell of a tee-up and a volley from quite some distance. But fairly comfortable for the Italian goalkeeper. Verratti. Barella. Oh, down the left side towards Insigne. Great ball. Oh, great attempt anyway. Just a little bit too much stank on it. Carvajal will gratefully take this throw in. And throw it straight back to Italy. Very charitable of him. Have another go, lads. Jorginho. Oh, dispossessed by Busquets. Carvajal. Parejo. Carvajal. Parejo. Busquets. Carvajal. Albiol. Like, they're getting lots of passes in, but are they getting anywhere? Here we go. Going to try now with Alba down the left, but again, a bit too much on that pass this time for Spain. Fairly similar passes. Fairly similar throw-ins, except that one Italy just about got away with as well. Bonucci to Florenzi. Okay, to me, to you. Bit of Chuckle Brothers, let's go. Jorginho. Verratti. Oh, now trying it on the right-hand side. And again, too much on it. Methinks that's not the legendary difficulty's strong suit, those angled, lofted through balls. I'm just saying. Isco. Rodri. Come on, you got the run on the left, spot it. No, plays it back to Busquets. Parejo. Carvajal. Parejo. Asensio. Busquets. Alcácer. Alcacer? I genuinely don't know how to say his name. I've heard of a lot of these Spanish players. I've never heard of him. And I haven't heard of many footballers, so they must be good if I've heard of them. Carvajal, Busquets, Rodri, Alcacer, Rodri! Great setup and a really good save by the Italian goalkeeper. And yeah, you might well, right? Yeah, you might well do that. Look at this shot. It's going in. Bottom, well, it was a nice height for the goalkeeper actually. It wasn't quite bottom corner, was it? A nice height for the goalie. Still a very good save. Yeah, you might well be pleased with yourself, keeping your country in this competition. By the way, I'm not going to spoil who is in the tournament until they appear. But I'll give you hints on who's not. This is Italy's last hope. Juventus are the only 5-star club side in FIFA 20. AC Milan, Inter Milan, Roma, Napoli. Like, I think they're all 4.5 stars. Crazy. So yeah, Italy are literally Italy's last hope. After Juventus got sent packing by, no, not by Atletico Madrid, by Bayern Munich. Anyway, Busquets. Oh, nice fake out there. Keeping the ball, he needs to, yeah, pass it because he's going to lose it. Okay, let's see if Italy can do anything on the counter-attack. I'd say Spain have had the lion's share of the opportunities here, but look at Barella, if he can break away. Has he got the pace? No, he's going to play it off to Insigne instead. But Italy, 4v4 here. Oh, cuts inside. Cuts back outside. No, too much. Too much. Needed to either pull that back or pull the trigger and get a shot off. Spain get off lightly there with that counter-attack. And it's 0-0 at half-time. I say it's a shame. I don't care who wins. It's a shame for Spain, is what I mean. Shame for Rodri. Shame for anyone wanting Spain to win here. But, like, for me, it's not a shame for me. Like, I don't care if Italy win or Spain win. Couldn't care less. Power to both teams. And there's that lofted diagonal through ball that once again just goes out of play. Maybe just don't keep trying the same thing if it doesn't work. Just a thought. Anyway, Spain going to come away with the ball from that throw-in that Italy gave them and try and build something themselves. Oh, and Carvajal manages to actually keep one of them in play. Wasn't the most ambitious of the 4 or 5 that we've seen. But, you know, it still took some very deft control to actually keep it in play. Still wasn't the best pass. And now Italy have got the ball with Barella. Bernardeschi, I think was that name. Anyway, Busquets. Asensio. Oh, Chuckle Brothers. Alcacer. I'm going to call him Alcacer. I think that sounds a bit better. Carvajal. Alcacer just sounds like a British person trying to say a Spanish name badly. Hey up! It's that Alcacer, isn't it? And there's Parejo. You know, like, it sounds like that, doesn't it? A bit. Busquets. Do you know what I mean? Alcacer has that same vibe, so I'm going to go Alcacer and make it sound a little bit more, you know, exotic and less British. Immobile. Barella. Again, feel free to let me know in the comments, though, how it should be said. That would be great. I'm always here to learn. Oh, look at that. That's a nice touch by Barella. Going to play Bernardeschi through. Oh, it's a penalty. I mean, probably not that bad a thing to give away a penalty, to be honest. Oh, that might be a bad thing, though. Jordi Alba gets sent off for that tackle. That's not a good thing. Maybe not the worst thing to give away a penalty, because we've seen the legendary AI is trash at penalties on this game. Oof, yeah, just nudged in. Needlessly, I would say. Isco off. Who's Isco? I've not seen him. He's obviously got a different name on the bottom of the screen thing. Yep, called it. Jorginho properly scuffs the penalty. Why are they all so bad at penalties? This is legend difficulty. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah, it is Isco. I never saw him touch the ball. Isco off, Bernat on. I don't recall ever seeing Isco touch the ball in that first two-thirds of the match. That's crazy. Parejo. Carvajal. Back to Asensio. Carvajal. They're playing the ball around nicely here, but not looking particularly threatening right now. Rodri, who has looked the most threatening of anyone on the Spanish team. But, yeah, Spain will want to get a goal and then get some defenders on and park the bus as quickly as possible, I would think, here. That's got to be the strategy. Now, Italy have got to take advantage of that man advantage. And here's Emerson to try and do it. Sprinting down that left side, but Asensio's going with him. Oh, Emerson's starting to produce a bit of daylight between him and Asensio, though. Tried to loft it through for Barella, but it didn't find its intended target. And the longer this goes without a goal, the more it favours Italy, to be honest, because Spain are working that little, like, 10% harder to make up for the lack of a player. Bernat down the left. Pulls it back to Rodri. Crosses it in. Oh, well defended, just about. And Florenzi was there to pick it up and, well, not literally, and take it away for Italy to safety. Barella, Verratti. Italy have got to press this man advantage now. Trying to find Insigne, but Carvajal intervenes. Plays it all the way back to Kepa. Asensio. Busquets. Oh, lofted through ball towards Parejo. Oh, but a Serbi? A Serbi? No, that's not Scouse. A Serbi picks it up. Tries to play it to Insigne. This is kind of crazy how much both teams are kind of going long range now. I mean, we are down into the final, like, 3 minutes. And there's another one of them passes. And another one. Neither of these teams seem to know when to stop trying to do them. And neither of these teams seem to know how to do them either. Okay, substitution for Spain. And that's Alcacer off and Rodrigo on. I can say Rodrigo. Or Rodrigo. So yeah, let's rejoice in the fact that you don't have to listen to me say Alcacer anymore. I hope it's Alcacer. At least not in this match. They might go through and I have to do it all again. But, you know. Bernadeschi. Barella. Oh, through ball to Florenzi. Well weighted because it was along the floor. It's just the lofted ones they can't do. Oh, look at that. That was very nicely done. And now is that, I'm going to guess, a corner? It wasn't like a handball or anything crazy, was it? No. Why is the Spanish player hurrying up the corner, like, encouraging them to take it quickly? It's crazy. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter at this point. Neither team really needs to time waste because neither team is in front. Poor cross. Poor corner, honestly. And that's going to be full time. And yet more extra time. Just what I need. This video to go even longer. Great. Great. I'm so excited for this. I just can't hide it. Right, let's crack on, shall we? Let's be real. I don't need to show you any replays. Nothing's happened. Been a couple of chances, half chances, but yeah, nothing's really happened. Asensio off, Oyarzabal on. Okay, and Verratti off and Zaniolo on, and I'm pretty sure that's on the Italian side. Emerson off and Biraghi on. And again, I'm going to guess that might be on the Italian side, so it just shows the wrong crest. Interesting that they never fixed that in all the time this game was out and was capable of receiving patches. They never fixed that. Very interesting. Zaniolo, Barella, Insigne. Zaniolo Barella sounds like what is he doing in the impact zone name for Santino Marella. Of course, he actually got the rights to his own gimmick name, so he can use it. But yeah, it just sounds like a silly variation on that. Anyway, Spain. Ball. Have. Ramos. Busquets. Oyarzabal. There's a tiny speck of dirt on my screen and it made that O look like a G for me. Busquets, look at this. Fighting his way through. Long shot. Good save by Donnarumma. Never heard of him. How does he stack up to Buffon? Just curious for those that follow international or Italian football specifically. Oh, look at this. Kept in by Bernadeschi. Bit of determination there. Oh, that felt mean by the referee. That was a decent opportunity for Italy there. There was only 3 defenders for Spain. Okay, one more 15-minute period of extra time. And then we're going to more penalties. Like, if someone wants to go ahead and score a goal, I'm not going to object to not having to sit through another dreadful penalty shootout. It's kind of funny though, right? Immobile off, and is that Chiesa on? Insigne. Wait, didn't it just say he came off? What? Didn't it just say he was substituted off? Oh no, it's Immobile. Different I. Different one beginning with I. My bad. My bad, guys. Here's Spain on the attack. I was going to say here's Chiesa because I was looking at that corner of the screen, but they're not on the ball at all. He was just the closest Italian. Bernardeschi. Back to Barella, to Zaniolo, Florenzi, Chiesa. Oh, good pick up by Kepa there. That was a very dangerous circumstance if he didn't get off his line quick enough, and he did. Now here's Bernat trying to make something dangerous for Spain. Oh, that pass was dangerous for Spain. To be fair, he did do technically what was asked of him by my commentary there. It's not what I meant though. And Italy really not capitalising on the fact that Spain are a man down. Like, I borderline forgot, to be honest. And Italy comfortably retrieved the ball there with Donnarumma. Last chance saloon for Italy. Nope. Poor distribution. Last chance saloon for Spain then maybe. Rodri. Parejo. Full time. Penalty shootout. Never mind. 3 out of 4 matches going to penalties. And 2 of them goalless. Yeah, I think we're switching to world class for the quarterfinals onwards. Oh boy, here we go. Parejo scores. Oh my god, genuinely surprised. Jorginho is saved, but it was a good penalty. My goodness, what's going on? Ramos. There, that's more like it. Florenzi. Another good penalty. 3 out of 4 though have been good. What's going on? Oyarzabal. Wow, 4 out of 5 have been at least decent. These guys didn't get the memo. Barella! Look at that. Cheeky. Rodrigo. They've already scored more penalties than any other shootout so far. Oh, another good save, though. Acerbi. Good save. Now, Spain needs to score this one. Busquets. Against Donnarumma. But this has been by far the best quality penalty shootout that we've seen so far. Never mind. Never mind. Go home, Spain. Go home. Like, you can't do it in Stoke, clearly. Italy go through to the next round as the only Italian team in the quarterfinals, confirmed because there's no other Italian teams to play in the first round. And so far, the only international team to make it as well. So, yeah. They just love that we get to watch this again and again, Busquets. Proud moment in your career, no doubt. Anyway. Yeah. It's quite the celebration for someone passing you the ball. But yeah, Spain go out. Down to 10 men, to be fair. Italy didn't capitalise with that penalty, so I guess redemption for Italy in the penalty shootout. Yeah, wave them flags. You're going through to the quarterfinals. Let's see who else is. Let's go. So, next, Belgium attacking left to right in red, and Liverpool in their away kit of all black attacking right to left. Now, I want to talk about Belgium for a second, because we've just talked about some Italian clubs that are not a part of this tournament. I want to talk about some international sides that didn't make the cut of a 5-star team. And I only need to say 2, I think, to make my point. Argentina and Brazil are not in this video because they're 4.5 stars on FIFA 20. But Belgium were 5. Now, I know Belgium are real good. Like, don't get me wrong. But are they... Like, France, Portugal, Spain, Italy. Good. And oh well, good opportunity there, I guess. So maybe they can prove themselves by knocking Liverpool out of this tournament. Liverpool, one of only 2 English Premier League clubs to make the cut, which surprised me a lot. I expected more from the Premiership, to be honest. Same as I expected more from Serie A. Anyway, here's De Bruyne. Hazard. Oh, floated out towards Hazard. Headed to Lukaku. You know what? To be honest, seeing a lot of these names, yeah, maybe they are a 5-star team. Like, this is a banging lineup. Hazard? Was he offside? Oh, I guess he was offside. But yeah, I've just said, what? De Bruyne, Hazard, Lukaku. Like, the fact that I think I know more players on the Belgian team than the Italian team, like, maybe speaks volumes. Because if I know a footballer, they're probably decent. Because I don't know many footballers, because I don't know much about football. Mane, I know him. I don't know him, and I don't know how to say his name. I'll have to have a look at it. Robertson, I know. Well, I know how to say. Roberto Firmino. Yeah. Oh, gets the ball back. Good defending by Aderweireld. Mertens, anyway. De Bruyne. Mertens. Sometimes you just have to know how to say a name. I don't think if I didn't know how to say Kevin De Bruyne, I don't think I'd guess that says De Bruyne. I think I'd bumble over that. So sometimes you just need to know how the name's said. Anyway, here's Hazard. Oh, not the best touch. Trent Alexander-Arnold managed to get goal side again. And then managed to get the ball off him for Henderson. Firmino. Henderson again. Alexander-Arnold. Look at this pace of that boy. And then crosses it in. Oh, a bit too close to the keeper. And it's cleared well, but only as far as Mane. To Fabinho. Firmino. Dispossessed by that guy. Who clears it towards Mertens. No, headed back down to Fabinho. Henderson. Fabinho. Liverpool on the attack again. Oh, that's a bit ambitious for Salah, but he actually does get there. Crosses it in. Oh, right into the waiting hands of Courtois, who I also know. I know the goalkeeper as well, so that's a good sign for them not conceding too many. It must be good. Not bad distribution, but bad control. Mane. That guy. Firmino. Courtois makes the save. Just that guy. I haven't had long enough to, like, process his name, because he's not been on the ball for very long at any one moment. Is De Bruyne. Mane. No, not Mane. I was looking at the wrong team then. Anyway, floated out towards Hazard again. Going to try and take on Alexander-Arnold again. No, passes it past him. No, this is Hazard. Who was that guy then? Who was that imposter? Witsel. Have they got 2 Hazards? Maybe they've got 2 Hazards. Might be a really common Belgian name. I don't know. Might be like Smith. De Bruyne. Mertens. Meunier. I'm going to say that says. No idea though. Here's Mane. That's Mane. Yeah, Liverpool actually have the ball now. Oh, look at the speed. Sprinting past Witsel. Look at this. Pulls it back. Henderson. Good save by Courtois. Honestly, tame shot. I know, like, it felt safer to take the touch, but I feel like it took a lot of the sting out of it. If he'd have just run on and just laced it, yeah, he might have spooned it, but he might have also just smashed it into the back of the net, you know. Right, Trent Alexander-Arnold going to take this corner for Liverpool on the cusp of half-time. Bad corner, but it's headed back towards the Belgian goal. Van Dijk. Mane. No, didn't reach Mane. Cleared, and that's going to be half-time, I would imagine. They're going to give Mertens this opportunity to attack. He's got no support. I would just... Yeah, there we go. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. So... 0-0. Not an uneventful half by any stretch of the imagination. But, yeah, still no goals. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do. I've completely given up on replays. At least unless there's a goal to rewatch. Now, Mane on the left for Liverpool, where you'll usually find him. Firmino. No, poor pass. Poor pass. De Bruyne, Mertens, back to De Bruyne. Hazard. Yeah, there are 2 Hazards. I knew I wasn't... I'm seeing double. 4 Hazards. I knew I wasn't going crazy. Witsel. So which one's Edin? Because I've heard of him, and I don't think I've heard of the other one. Because I can't think of another name that a Hazard would have. There's Alisson, the goalkeeper for Liverpool. Long clearance under a bit of pressure, and it allows Belgium to just regain possession immediately and come back at them. Here's one of the Hazards. Here's Lukaku. Oh, why did he go wider? Oh, tried to square it, but taken off the foot of, I believe, one of the Hazards. Here's Salah. Mane. Back to Salah. Back to Mane. To Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum, I'm going to say. That's my best guess. Wijnaldum. Robertson. Mane. At least I've got to have a look at his name now and try and sort of process it through my brain. Good attempted cross there, but couldn't quite get anything on it for Liverpool there. And now Belgium come away with the ball. Oh, this is some nice play between Mertens and Lukaku, but eventually the Liverpool defenders get a grip on things. Look at all these Belgian players swarming forwards to do the high press. Wow. Liverpool managed to play through that first line of it with relative ease, actually. Here's Henderson spreading the play out wide to Mane. Which, by the way, if you notice, that pass isn't going terribly for any of these teams. It's just Spain and Italy can't do it. I mean, that wasn't the best. But he also didn't just hoof it out of play, so, you know. There was that Vincent Kompany. Was he still a Belgian international at this point? That's crazy. Feels like he's been out of the game for longer than that. Oh, a foul has been called by the referee. I'm not sure what or who did who or what, but, you know. Henderson's coming off for Liverpool. I can see that much. And that guy is coming on. Good for him. So it's a Liverpool free kick. So one of the Hazards has come off for Castagny. And Henderson has come off, apparently for Belgium, for Oxlade-Chamberlain. Obviously, that's Liverpool. I don't know why that's a thing. That's pathetic, honestly. Like, this isn't some indie game with a bug in it. This is EA Sports produced. Like, that's crazy. James Milner coming on for whoever that was. I never got to see the back of his shirt. It was Wijnaldum. I'll say it one more time, and now I don't have to say it again, unless, of course, Liverpool get through to the next round, and I probably will. Anyway, look at Hazard. Look at the speed of him. Oh, cuts back. Very nicely done. Pulls it back and receives it back from Castagny. Castagny and Lacey. Hazard. Yes, that was a terrible joke. I know. And yes, probably most of my audience won't even understand what the hell the joke was. Because you're too young. Get old. Firmino, Salah. Old man yells at cloud. Firmino. Oxlade-Chamberlain. Milner. Oxlade-Chamberlain. The fresh legs of Liverpool teaming up here and then finding Firmino. Good save. Good save by Courtois. That could have been trouble for Belgium if that had gone in. Not long to respond here. But they're not out the woods yet. It's a corner kick for Liverpool. We're not going to see another 0-0, are we? Witzel off. Tielemans on. Oh! Ooh. Is that Mane? Yeah, Mane got his head to that. Oh, I was going to say I don't know if it was going in. No, it certainly wasn't, because I thought that was a save, but it wasn't. So, yeah, I guess that answers my question. Was that going in? No. No, it was not. So, Courtois, 6 minutes left in normal time. Roberto Firmino off, Origi on. And Courtois taking that goal kick, trying to build something for Belgium, but Liverpool get it back immediately. Origi, the fresh substitute. Mane. Oh, beautiful pass to Oxlade-Chamberlain. Great save by Courtois. Headed off the line. Big drama in the last few minutes of this match. Well, last few minutes of normal time anyway. And Tielemans coming away with the ball. Now Hazard. Is that put a pep in the step of Belgium? Are they going to steal this at the other end now? In injury time. Pulls it back. De Bruyne. What a save by Alisson. Wow. You know, as much as they've not been high-scoring affairs, you can't say many of these matches have been bad. Like, wow, that was some high-drama stuff. De Bruyne are going to take the corner that he just earned. Hazard off. Both Hazards are off now. And Chadley, I think it said, was on. I think that header's wide from Chadley, the brand new substitute. First thing he does is miss. Yeah, no touch from the keeper there. It was going wide anyway, but it would be a corner regardless if the keeper got a finger on it. But yeah, goal kick. And we tick over into 2 minutes of injury time. And it's going to be another match going to 0-0 and another match going into extra time. I've actually only had one finish in the 90 so far. So congrats to Atletico Madrid, I guess. Sucks to be Portugal. Being the only team eliminated in normal time. And there we go. Right, I wasn't bothering calling what was happening in the action. We weren't getting another shot on goal. Yeah, let's do some more extra time, eh? I was going to do a well tough you don't have a choice bit, but you do. You could just not watch the rest of the video. Please don't do that. I'd love it if you'd stick around and watch to find out who wins the entire thing, not just this game. Anyway, Belgium going back left to right. And I will say, slight advantage to Liverpool. This is in Stoke. That's, you know, it's not close to Liverpool by any stretch of the imagination. But compared with Belgium, it's pretty close. And compared with some of the places that some of these teams are having to travel from to get to Stoke, yeah, it's pretty close. But Belgium, oh, look at this. It's going to fall to Lukaku. Never mind. Whoa. Oh, my God, he's still going. Very nice. Celebration almost as good as a goal, to be honest. Probably better. Let's have a look at this again. So look at that, good interception, but Lukaku was the first to react and just smashes it home at the near post. Maybe Alisson should have done a bit better with that, to be honest, but he was an absolute rocket buster, wasn't it? It looks like Liverpool might be making that short trip home after all. Romelu Lukaku, great finish. Now Liverpool have to reply in extra time with a goal. Yeah, one of them.
Number 9, Romelu Lukaku.
Indeed, yeah, I just said that. That guy's listening to me. He's taking notes, learning from the best. Anyway.
For Liverpool, coming off the pitch, number 14, Jordan Henderson.
Wait, they've only just announcing that substitution. Didn't that happen about 34 years ago?
Substitution for Liverpool.
What?
Coming off the pitch, number 5, Jorginho Vidal, to be replaced by number 7, James Milner.
I can't believe they're announcing all these substitutions now. What? Anyway, Lukaku making a fool of the Liverpool defence again. If Belgium can score a second here with Chadley, who's fresh legs. Castagne, also fresh legs, I believe. Also a substitute, right? Crosses it in. Oh, good clearance. Very, very important clearance, but it falls. Oh, that's... I was like, what has happened? Surely no one was offside, like in that situation, but no, it's half-time. Bit weird, that. A bit weird. Anyway, Liverpool have 15 minutes, which is, as I said earlier, about 1 minute and 20 seconds real time, to score a goal to stay in this tournament. I'd honestly rather they didn't, not because I particularly want Liverpool to go out or particularly want Belgium to go through. Just, I don't want to sit through another penalty shootout. That was a billion miles offside. That was 1 metric light year offside. Like, look at that. Yeah, I just don't want to watch another penalty shootout, and also, you know, I don't want anything to happen that will prolong each match, because, like I say, I'm going to enjoy this video. I am enjoying this video already, but I just don't want it to be 7 hours long, because no one will watch that. I mean, it's going to be long anyway, but each match adding on an extra, like, several minutes, it's going to make a big difference when there's, like, what did I say before, 14 matches? They could add, like, an hour on, just in extra time and penalties, if every match goes to that. Anyway, Chadley pulls it back. Lukaku! Good block, to be fair, to the defender. I don't know which defender it was, but crucial block. But Liverpool don't have the ball. It's a Belgium throw-in. You need the ball to score. Top tip. I should be a football manager. Oh, Alexander Chamberlain has been listening to me. Salah, Fabinho. Here's Milner. Liverpool not looking too... Wow. Wow, I think Liverpool have given up. to be perfectly honest. They were not steaming forward in numbers, and that pass was just abysmal and honestly kind of lazy. He was offside. He won't mind. The ball is deep in Liverpool territory, and they'll be happy with that. I mean, they'd have loved a second goal, don't get me wrong. But Liverpool really do seem like they've just given up. Van Dijk going to take this free kick. Takes it long, nodded down to Milner. Plays it back. Look at this. Playing the ball around in their own, like, defensive third. And maybe just about in the middle third of the park. That's crazy. That's crazy, Liverpool. Belgium go through. The first international team to knock out a club. So congratulations, Belgium. You proved me wrong when I was ranting and raving about. But what about Brazil? What about Argentina? What about Belgium? Better luck next time, Liverpool. At least you don't have far to go to get home.
Enjoy the game.
I shall certainly try. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he said, thank you, enjoy the game. What a doozy this is. The Netherlands versus Barcelona. Don't they both have their own, like, accredited style of football? Like, isn't it, like, is it pure football, the Dutch call it? And then Barcelona, the guys who invented, like, tiki-taki, or whatever it's called, tiki-taka. So they both pride themselves on playing very attractive attacking football. Hopefully that proves to be the case and we get lots of goals. Player to watch, Messi. Never would have guessed you'd have picked him. Here's Griezmann, who has already gone out, I believe. Once. For France? Yeah, pretty sure. Here's Arthur. Don't know who that is. Promes. Blind? Is it pronounced or is it actually just blind? Oh, that's Wijnaldum again from Liverpool. Nigel de Jong. Oh, no, it's not Nigel, is it? It's Frank. It's Frank de Jong. Nigel de Jong is probably about 60 now or something. Van der Beek. Depay. Back to de Jong. Veltman. Or Feltman. Don't know. Got some funny pronunciations on consonants in Europe, so I get some of them wrong. Apologies. Depay. Shoots wide, but there's some intent there from the Netherlands, so can't fault it. I mean, you can fault the shot. It was, you know, pretty wide. But he had a go, and that's what matters. We're doing participation trophies. I mean, to be fair, just being in this video is kind of a bit of a participation trophy because it means EA, the people who make the game, think you're one of the best 15 teams in the world, it turns out. 16 if you include the US women's national team, which I wish I could have. Anyway, Netherlands seem a little hungrier at the moment for this. Maybe that's because half the team seems to have already gone out. Van Dijk, I've just spotted. That's not half the team, is it? That's one guy. De Jong. Oh, I'd have played it inside there several touches ago. I mean, I wouldn't have because I'm garbage at football, but had I been able to advise him, he would have. De Jong. Wijnaldum. Oh, I've forgotten how to say his name. God damn it. Anyway, Barcelona have the ball with Lenglet. De Jong. Is he playing for both teams? Is that the same De Jong? That's fun if it is. That's the second time that's happened that I'm aware of. Mbappe obviously being the first. Here's Alba. Here's De Jong. That was an absolutely abysmal pass. How tall do you think that man is? Throw in for the Netherlands. Taken by Veltman. De Ligt. Van der Beek. Veltman. I'm trying to sort of say both an F and a V at the same time and hedge my bets. It's not going well. Van der Beek. Depay. Oh, what's Memphis Depay got planned here? Cuts inside. Through ball. Doesn't reach his man. Roberto. De Jong for Barcelona. To Suarez. Back to De Jong. To Alba. To De Jong. Who's got De Jong tracking him back. If that is the same guy, that's pretty fun. You didn't get a lot of Mbappe on Mbappe action because they were both playing up front at opposite ends of the pitch. But yeah, because De Jong's in the middle of the park, you actually see him go up against himself, which is kind of fun. Suarez. Throw in for Barcelona. Can they build their first real sort of threatening opportunity? Griezmann, De Jong. Pulls it back to Alba. Back to Busquets. who we've also seen already get eliminated, and he gets dispossessed by Wijnaldum. I've remembered how to say it. Yay! De Jong, Van der Beek, Promes, Van der Beek. It's probably not how you say that, is it? Van Dijk, Wijnaldum, De Jong. Look at his space. Shoot! Shoot, good sir. What are you doing? You had so much... I mean, okay, fine. Fine. Turns out De Jong of Barcelona and the Netherlands might know what he's doing on a football pitch. Who knew? It's a good turn and finish, to be fair, considering I thought he'd squandered his opportunity. Honestly, pretty bad defending. But it's a good finish. Let's give the positive. Let's give the credit where it's due. Frankie de Jong, not Frank. Right, Frank. I was close. I had all the consonants. So, pretty much on the stroke of half-time, the Netherlands take the lead. And the international team's coming back into this after poor performances from France and Portugal. Belgium have just disposed of Liverpool. And now the Netherlands looking to dispatch one of the best teams on overall. Which, by the way, so are Juventus. Could the two best teams who didn't get the bye both go out in the first round? That would be kind of wild. I mean, it's only numbers at the end of the day. We're doing this video to find out who's the best team. But statistically, one of the best teams is out, one of the best teams is getting a bye, and the other one is currently losing. Thanks to that man. So, Barcelona, with it all to do in the second half. At least one goal required in this 45 from Barcelona. And here's De Jong, who's probably not very popular in the Barcelona dressing room right now. There's Piqué. Busquets. Could Busquets be going out twice in the first round as well? Here's Messi, whose international side weren't good enough for 5 stars, but did then go on to win the next World Cup? Was it the next World Cup they won? I think it was, right? So, yeah. So much for not being a 5-star team, eh? Bergwijn. That gives me some insight on how I should say that other name, actually, because that to me just says Bergwijn. So the J is just completely ignored. Noted. Here's De Jong for Barcelona. To Busquets. Back to De Jong. Oh, little 1-2 there. De Jong on the ball again. Suarez again. Back to Busquets. It's only 3 players for Barcelona at the moment, it seems, and the Netherlands still can't dispossess them. Here's Suarez. Here's De Jong. Oh, he should have played that a little bit further in front of Suarez, in my opinion. Got it round Van Dijk, but good defending. And then good offensive defending by De Jong, not letting the Netherlands build from the back. Putting pressure on. Now Memphis Depay off for the Netherlands, I noticed that. And one hell of a mohawk on for Barcelona. Another De Jong is coming on. We've got 3 De Jongs on the pitch now. Arthur's off and Vidal is on. We've got 3 De Jongs on the pitch. This is getting silly. I don't know which one's a repeat anymore. There's De Jong. There's Wijnaldum. I'm still going to pronounce it like that because my mouth has just gotten used to doing it. But maybe that's wrong. Maybe it's just Wijnaldum. Veltman. If it is, why have the... I can't talk about why have spelling. Oh, De Jong to De Jong. To Wijnaldum. To Bergwijn. Yeah, I can't really talk. I'm English. We don't have the best spelling laws, do we? Like, why do we have the U, the G, and the H in thought, for example? It could have just not had any of those letters. Maybe had an R. Thought, T-H-O-R-T. That would make sense. Anyway, English lesson over. Here's Vidal. Just come on for Barcelona with his mohawk and everything. Spreading it wide to Griezmann. Oh, intercepted by Veltman, and that was an important interception. Well executed. Bergwijn. Now Veltman trying to join the attack, having done his bit defensively, but Alba gets in the way now. And now, the problem is Griezmann doesn't have Veltman with him. De Jong for Barcelona, the only one on Barcelona's side. Busquets, Vidal, Messi has come more central, trying to make something happen. He was barely on the ball in the first 2/3 of this match. Oh, Busquets. That would have been fun for Messi to come inside and immediately get an assist, but just scuffs the shot wide, unfortunately, does Busquets. Now Bergwijn off. And that guy on. Turn around. So I can see the back of your shirt, please. 2 shots to 1 in favour of the Netherlands. That was Barcelona's first shot. Not even shot on target, just shot. That's crazy. Babel on. That's not Phil Babel, is it? That feels like a 90s footballer. Phil Babel. Surely it's a different one. Maybe he is. Good clearance, but they need the ball. They need, like, actual possession, Barcelona, and then to get, like, shots on goal. The Netherlands are going to do everything they can to stop that happening with Wijnaldum. Here's De Jong. Back to De Jong. To Wijnaldum. To De Jong. To Wijnaldum. I think Frankie was number 21, right? I'm pretty sure. He was the one who scored. I'm pretty sure was number 21. Oh, back heel to the other De Jong. Oh! Oh, that is a thing of beauty. I don't know if I'm using the right term, but if they do call it this, pure football. That was beautiful. Oh, let's watch that again. Look at this. Let's watch some of the build. Look at this. One touch, back heel, one touch, bam. Wow. Look at this finish. Curled it round the goalkeeper. Absolutely no chance. Wow. And this is the Netherlands are the first team to score 2 goals. At all. Well done, Van der Beek. Well done, Netherlands. You're already the best team in my mind, just for having actually scored 2 goals in one game of football. Barcelona, I was going to say with it all to do, they're basically out. They need to score now, get the ball back off the kickoff, and then score again, like, quickly. 5 minutes at this pace at 4-minute halves is nothing. And they're just faffing about. Look at this, spreading the ball across, like, in the middle third of the pitch. Like, come on, crack on, lads. Where's the sense of urgency? Here we go. Vidal going forward a bit. Here's Griezmann. Busquets, both of which are probably doubly getting eliminated here. Lenglet, who might also be getting double eliminated. I can't remember. Vidal, Messi, Suarez. Back to Vidal. Yeah, this is it. It's over. Messi. Even Messi's playing backwards, not looking for that forward opportunity. This is crazy that Barcelona have been reduced to this. Honestly, just the style of play, I mean, more than anything else. Messi, seems to have nothing in particular in mind, and De Jong just dispossesses him. It's crazy what the Netherlands just did to Barcelona in terms of breaking their spirit. And convincing 2-0 victory. Congratulations, the Netherlands. You're through into the next round. One more first round match left. Kyle Walker. Hi. Yeah, I've just had a quick break, so I don't remember what I said last, so this is not going to be the smoothest transition ever. But, yeah, look at these two to finish off the first round. Manchester City against Germany. I don't know off the top of my head of any German internationals on the City team, so I don't think there'll be any repeat characters. But, my goodness, 2 absolute behemoths of football. One in the club scene and one on the international stage. And Germany attacking down that right-hand side, crossing it in, headed out. Oh, Kimmich. Kimmich was just involved. I can't remember which team for, because I just had a break of like 3 hours to stream. The player to watch is apparently Sterling for City in this match. So there you go, now we know. Gnabry, he was Barcelona, I want to say. But I'm not 100% on that, because obviously it might not be that long ago for you guys watching this, but it's, like I say, I streamed for 3 hours in between the last match and this one. Link to my Twitch is in the description, of course. So do go drop me a follow. Be greatly appreciated. It's Rodri now. But Germany come away with the ball. Brandt. Kroos. Oh, look at this down the left. Ambitious ball for Hector. Can he get there? Oh, no, not quite. He did manage to whip across him, but like the ball was basically out of play, and him kicking it across did not stop it going out of play. Couldn't get his foot around it enough. Still, showed some ambition there, did Germany, to really get in behind City's defence. City got to watch for that. Ederson going to take the goal kick. Takes it short to Stones. To Kyle Walker, who was the first name said by the, well, the name said by the announcer when this match faded in. playing some nice little one-touch passing and tight little passing triangles and what have you, but they weren't going anywhere for a second there, City. But now we've got a bit of forward movement to Aguero, to Silva, who tries to thread through Sterling, the one to watch according to FIFA itself, but ball's cleared out into touch. And now Sterling's going to take the throw by the looks of it. Takes it back to Zinchenko, inside to Rodri, Silva, Sterling on the left wing still, takes on Klosterman, and earns a free kick in a very dangerous position, to be perfectly honest. Now that's a good spot, and a yellow card. Klosterman's going to have to be careful for the rest of this match, and there's, like, you know, over an hour's worth of football to go. That's if we don't go to extra time. Yeah, a deserved yellow card, to be perfectly honest. So, what can Kevin De Bruyne produce here? Crosses it in, it gets headed out, but only as far as Fernandinho, who attempted a bicycle kick from 20-odd yards. That was wild, but now Gnabry getting to break away, but John Stones going with him, sticking with him. Great pace shown by the City defender. Oh, but look at this, over the top, but again, over-ambitious. And Ederson, long way from home there. But fortunately for him and Manchester City, it didn't matter. I talked during the Belgium-Liverpool match about how Liverpool didn't have to go far. I feel like Manchester City might be the closest club to Stoke, where all of these matches are taking place. And yes, I did remember, despite having had 3 hours off. Are you proud of me? So, played long, headed back, but possession retained by City, which is what's important. You can build something when you've got the ball. It's pretty difficult to build an attack when you don't have the football. I'm a master strategist, did you know? Anyway, Rodri and Silva are playing their own little game. Can we get a second ball for everyone else? Now they're letting some other City players involved. Silva, Zinchenko down the left. Big cross. Oh, Kevin De Bruyne just full-on headbutted that German defender, but neither of them seem to feel it, so that's fine. Aguero. Look at this. Silva. Oh, Klosterman. That was risky as well. I feel like he made some contact with Silva to slow him down inside the penalty area on a yellow card already, but the referee deemed it fair. Anyway, here's Aguero. City really piling the pressure on Germany here. Klosterman comes away with the ball and tries to set Gnabry free, but Fernandinho's right there with him. Oh no, Gnabry got there. Goretzka. Gnabry. Oh, cuts inside pretty aggressively. No one tackled him, no. Kimmich. Kroos. Gnabry. Gundogan, I think that was. Brandt. But City come away with the ball. And Germany get it back though. Now it's Germany's turn to apply some pressure. And a great save by Ederson. Very nice turn and shot there. But Ederson dealt with it well. Low and to his left, but he pushed it out for a corner. So, look at that golden ball. David Beckham would be proud. I've got it set to random ball, by the way, so a fun little thing for you to look out for is what ball gets used in every match. I've not been paying attention, really, but Kimmich gets another bite of the apple here, but it said plays it short. Goretzka, Ginter, I don't actually know. Does Germany follow this soft G grammar rule? I don't know. Anyway, that's half-time. That's 0-0. But it's been good end-to-end stuff. Well, not end-to-end, but they've both had their turn at being the dominant side on offense. But no one's managed to break the deadlock just yet. So, hoping that someone will in the second half. Let's find out. So Germany kick off the second half, attacking left to right now. Well, that was unnecessary, but I don't know. I enjoyed it. Letting himself get nutmegged to let it run on to someone else. Kimmich. Oh, trying to unleash Goretzka down the right wing, but Zinchenko's there, defending his turf, and then passes it to Fernandinho. Fernandinho, not Fernandinho. Oh, good pressure there by Gundogan, though. Do you pronounce that G differently because it's got an accent above it? Let me know in the comments. I love learning about stuff like this. But by the time I've finished with this video, I won't remember to look it up. So, yeah. Anyway, Rodri. Oh, gives the ball away in a dangerous position. And apparently we're to watch Sterling again. Like, they just thought they'd remind us. Even I remember that, and I don't remember anything, game. Anyway, Kroos being charged down by Kevin De Bruyne, who gets the ball from him. Now City can try and build an attack. Silva and De Bruyne instead playing keep ball. Oh, look at that. Over the top to Kyle Walker, though. It really fast cross, but it gets headed clear. Germany managed to get bodies back. Now, can Germany mount an attack? This game, honestly, deserves goals. If this finishes 0-0, that would feel unjust. I mean, there's only been one shot on target, to be fair, but it feels like more. Feels like way more of an attacking game. But no one's really being, like, incredibly incisive to create, like, undeniable goal-scoring opportunities. Zinchenko down the left for City. Sterling unleashed by Zinchenko. Plays it back. To me, to you. Chuckle Brothers are having fun over there. Ah, there we go. Klosterman's interrupted that little party. And now Germany are going to try and play out. Kimmich. Gundogan. Brandt. No. Good defending there by, I think that was De Bruyne, that did the tackle that allowed Kyle Walker to receive the ball. No, Rodri. De Bruyne. Mahrez. How long's he been on? I've not said his name or seen his name yet. Has he been substituted? No, I just didn't know about it. Aguero. To De Bruyne. Oh, he's got his back to goal. He needed to be running in and goal there. Mahrez again on the right. Oh, look at the strength. Oh, the pass was lacking in said strength, however. That was not a good pass. Right, Germany trying to break away. They've been quite under the cosh in the second half for a lot of it by City. A lot of the second half has been played in the German defensive third. Oh, and now we're getting announced substitution. Silva coming off. And that guy coming on. Oh, almost saw a name, but wasn't paying enough attention. I'll keep an eye out for who it might... Oh, it's in the top right. It's Gundogan. Wait, didn't we already have him on? Oh! City do have a German player. He's on for both teams now. Oh, that's fun. Gundogan for Germany. To Gnabry. To Gundogan. To Gnabry. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. What a goal by Germany. Kroos with the bullet of a finish, quite frankly. Like, honestly, a screamer. And yeah, you might well smile. And Manchester City might be going home, the short journey home, in the first round, and that would mean no English clubs in the quarterfinals, which is kind of a bit mind blowing to me. But that is a nice finish. So City have what, 10, 15 minutes to reply to what Kroos has offered them? 77. So yeah, 13 minutes. That was a good estimate. Good little guesstimate, wasn't it? Zinchenko's coming off. And that guy's coming on instead, in his place. In his stead. Who is that guy? Well, let me tell you. I believe, I certainly recognised him, and that guy would certainly be Laporte. Definitely didn't need to wait to read that. Oh, that's a reckless challenge. Not much need for that. Is that a yellow? That's a red. Wow. I actually didn't expect that. So Brandt has been sent off. And that's just going to make this last 10 minutes a little bit more pressured for Germany, being down a man. There wasn't much need for that. Now, we don't have a suspension system in this tournament. Basically because I can't enforce it. I could, but I'd have had to set up like a formal tournament, and I'm not sure if it allows you to do that with like international... I couldn't be bothered looking into it just to find out it doesn't allow me for some stupid reason, because video games insist on stopping you doing fun things. Well, that was a waste of a free kick, wasn't it? Yeah, rant over about video games and not letting you do fun things. Did I say fun or free? I meant fun, but I might have said free. And I don't know why I would have said free, but in my head now, I think I did. Anyway, Hector coming away with the ball. Kroos, the goal scorer, the difference maker so far. Hector back heels it to Kroos. Oh, keeps the ball. Nice little dink through there, but good defending by Stones. But Hector's still got the ball. Nope, never mind. No, he doesn't. Stones has the ball. He's going along the byline to Mahrez, who I assume has fresh legs. I assume he's not been on since the start, since I didn't see him at all in the first half. But who knows. Anyway, Hector now on the attack again down the left. Gundogan for Germany. He's guaranteed to be in the quarterfinals because he's playing for both teams here. It's looking like he's going to be in there representing Germany. Here's Gundogan for City. De Bruyne. Aguero. De Bruyne. Aguero. Oh, Mahrez. Oh, he was offside. That would have been a great opportunity as well. That might be City's last chance, to be perfectly honest. Mahrez coming off. Okay, I'm guessing he has been on since the start and just did nothing in the first half. Fair. Oh, Bernardo. That's Silva. Oh, so it was it Fernando Silva that they already had on? Were both Silvas at City at the same time? I didn't actually know that. Anyway, yeah, Germany win. There you go. A hard-fought victory. And honestly, I think City had the lion's share of dominating periods of play in that match. But that's not how football's measured. It's measured in goals. And they scored 1 and Manchester City scored none. Now, for the next round, I am going to be switching the difficulty to World Class to see if the matches come out better. If they don't, we'll go back to Legendary for the semis and the final. But, yeah. Only one way to find out, eh? We sure will. Okay, so this is who got the bye. Real Madrid, the only top scoring team remaining. It was Juventus, it was Barcelona, and it was Real Madrid. Real Madrid managed to get the bye, and lucky for them because the other two giants got killed in the first round. So, and by the way, this was completely random. It wasn't intentional that we do the Real Madrid reveal at the start of the quarterfinals, just so, like, you know, so you know who the 15th team is. Genuinely random. But yeah, so Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, who obviously came through to this round in the opening match of the previous round, beating France. So they've got that opening match of the round draw look, it would seem. We're still in Stoke, of course. Because where else would we be? Anyway, let's talk. Oh, okay. Icardi! Oh, okay. So this match is on World Class, and I don't know if this is confirmation bias, based on a very small sample size, but it's lively, isn't it? Look at that. Already going for it. A little bit more direct. Legendary seems to try to walk it in a bit too much. World Class seems to be almost as good, but its mentality is a lot more direct. I wish you could set the computers to have different AIs. That would be a really good feature, because I'd love to actually put like a team against itself and have one be Legendary and one be World Class. I'd be curious. I don't know if Legendary would necessarily... I think it'd be able to beat World Class, but I don't know if it would routinely beat World Class. Oh, look at this. Beautiful play by PSG. Neymar Jr. gets denied, and Mbappe doesn't quite reach the header. Again, as we saw in the first round, not his strong suit. So Paris Saint-Germain may have qualified from the previous round, but they've yet to score a goal in open play. They came through in one of the worst penalty shootouts I've ever seen in the history of football existing. Yeah, so not a lot for Real Madrid to fear, and Real Madrid are nice and fresh. I mean, obviously, fatigue doesn't carry over, but go with me. I'm telling the story here. Anyway, here's Neymar Jr. trying to feed Mbappe, but Courtois, who obviously was in the first round, getting eliminated as part of the Portugal team, I do believe. Carvajal, also featured in the first round. I can't remember what happened to him, so I'll just refrain from commenting. Is he Portuguese as well? I'm not sure, you know. Gareth Bale was not in the first round because Wales are not a 5-star team, would you believe? Luka Modric, Gareth Bale. Oh, nice cross, but it was easily dealt with. And now Verratti also featured in the first round, I think qualifying with Italy. Icardi. Oh, and qualifying with PSG, of course. Everyone on the PSG team featured in the first round. Like, that goes without saying, really, doesn't it? Di Maria on the right. Trying to take on Marcelo. And fails. Marcelo or Marcello. Don't know. Let me know. But whichever one it is, he came away with the ball. Benzema to Casemiro. Oh, Vinicius Jr. Steaming down the left for Real Madrid. Look at this. Pulls it back. Did he just... I think he just hit the shot against his own... another Real Madrid player. I think the Real Madrid striker just defended for PSG there. Not sure. I'd need to see it again, but that's what I perceive to have happened. There was a defender nearby as well, so it could have been the PSG defender, I guess. Look at this. Over the top towards Di Maria on the right wing, trying to spread the play. Switch it. Oh, Marcello. I'm going to go with Marcello. Even to it again. Cruz, of course, featured in the last match of the first round, eliminating Manchester City as part of the Germany team. Modric, Carvajal to Bale, back to Carvajal. Oh, look at this speed! The cross goes straight down the gullet of Navas, though. And we're probably going to go into half-time goalless. Wait for it. There it is. There it is. Knew it was coming. Everyone knew it was coming. Why didn't it just blow the whistle once everyone knew it was coming? I don't know. Obviously, because it's got some sort of algorithm to calculate when the whistle blows. But, not a boring first half, but not the most exciting first half of football in, like, history either. Hopefully it steps up in the second half. Okay, so PSG kick off this second half. Now attacking left to right. Icardi. Both teams, of course, able to wear their home kits, because there's nothing clashy about this. Although the game did, by default, put PSG in their very, very similar black alternate gear kit. Wow, words. I know what game I'm on, and what the appropriate word is. Attire from wrestling, gears like any game where you gather like armor and stuff. Oh, that's a mistake. A massive one. Benzema! Yeah, you don't do that against Real Madrid and not get punished. Anyway, what I was waffling on about was the fact that the alternate kit is basically identical except a bit darker because it's black instead of blue. And yeah, for some reason the game wanted them wearing that. That's a lovely finish across the goalkeeper. I mean, you don't expect anything less from Benzema, and PSG faffing about with the ball there and then giving it away. Could see them gone from the competition. Like, you don't mess with Real Madrid like that. You just simply do not. One does not simply. So Benzema, who eliminated with France, right? I'm pretty sure he's French. Pretty sure he was playing in that match. I don't know. It's been a while since I recorded that. It's been like several hours. And so my memory's a bit hazy. But yeah, he's trying to make sure that one of his teams goes through. PSG have had more possession and equal share of the shots on target, but their shot didn't go in. Oh, feeding through Mbappe, but Courtois off his line quickly. He was a match for that lovely threaded through ball there. Now punts it out wide towards Gareth Bale. Lovely distribution, honestly. Carvajal. Modric. Back to Carvajal. Benzema, the goal scorer, of course. Oh, look at that. Through to Bale. Crosses it back towards Benzema. Two PSG players squeezed him out and headed the ball clear there. Good defending. Di Maria. I still don't know how to say his name. Guy? I haven't got a clue. Di Maria again. Oh, gets dispossessed. And here's Cruz, who, of course, also was on that German team that was successful in the first round against Manchester City. Vinicius Jr. down the left, steaming forwards. Crosses it in. Oh, he's hit the bar. Oh, the ambitious volley there. Headed forward. Real Madrid are relentless here. I mean, there's still some time left in this match, so yeah, they shouldn't be on defence or anything at this point. Bale! Oh, good save by Navas, keeping his team in it somewhat. Like, they're not in it. They need a goal to be considered in it, but, like, keeping them within touching distance. 2-0 down at this point against Real Madrid would be a nightmare. Bale off, Rodrigo on for Real Madrid. And then Guy off and Paredes on for PSG with the wrong badge, as is traditional. Look at that, spinning, trying to take that shot. That'd be a hard technique for the most established striker. For that man, I know he's not a striker, but for that man, that would have been difficult. The great Zinedine Zidane, that would have been difficult. For a defender, yeah, it's probably never going in. But you know, God loves a trier. Now Kroos to Modric. Varane. Not seen that name during this match before. Look at this, spreading the play beautifully. Look at this, link-up play, Marcelo. That is dispossessed. That is, I don't know what that syllable was. Is dispossessed by Di Maria. And now here comes Neymar Jr. spreading the play. No, intercepted. Vinicius Jr. Battle of the Juniors. Vinicius. Marcelo set free down the left here. Crosses. No one that far advanced. No one on the 6-yard line ready to attack it. Or ready to attack the 6-yard line. Look at Carvajal. Steaming forward is Rodrigo, the substitute. Carvajal, Rodrigo, Carvajal, Rodrigo, Carvajal. Offside. It's a good cross though. Look at that. I think that could have been a second goal had he not been offside. Modric coming off.
Coming onto the pitch, number 22, Isco.
Isco. Sure. Welcome, Isco. Wasn't he on one of the international teams? Isco? I thought it was Isca, by the way. The announcer said it, but it looks like Isco, so I'm going to say Isco. Paredes, Icardi, Verratti. No, intercepted the pass to Neymar Jr. Did Carvajal there. Rodrigo prioritising keeping the ball. Wisely so with 5 minutes remaining. Varane. Isco. Rodrigo, the substitutes linking up well. Rodrigo floats it across to Cruz. Nods it down to Benzema, who couldn't get full purchase on it. And Navas is probably grateful for that. Now, quick distribution, but no, Real Madrid have got the ball back. They're controlling this at this point. They're quite comfortable. Casemiro, Cruz, Casemiro, Cruz, Casemiro, Cruz, Casemiro, Cruz. Can we get a second ball on the pitch for everyone else to play with? Good grief. And PSG were doing nothing about it either. I said in the Netherlands-Barcelona match, it felt a bit like Barcelona gave up towards the end. I think PSG kind of gave up trying to get the ball back there and just were like, yeah, we're not touching the ball again. We're going home. Like, it felt a bit like that. Anyway, Real Madrid, the first team to advance to the semi-finals, having had a bye in the first round. So, proving themselves worthy, I guess, of the bye, which was supposed to go to one of the best teams. Anyway, next quarter-final match. Indeed they do. Bayern Munich face off against Atletico Madrid. There are no teams from England going in, well, even in the quarterfinals, never mind going into the semi-finals. But if Atletico Madrid win here, there could be two teams from Madrid. Just Madrid in the semi-finals. But they've got a tall order in front of them, taking on Bayern Munich, who have slain one of the giants in Juventus in the first round. And now look to take out. Fun fact, in terms of pure numbers, the lowest rated 5-star team, Atletico Madrid. So there you go. Madrid has the highest level, the highest rated and the lowest rated in terms of FIFA little individual areas of the pitch scores. But anyway, Atletico in the sky blue alternate kit again. They were quite comfortable in that. They dispatched of Cristiano Ronaldo's Portugal just fine. So they're good with playing against the team in red whilst wearing sky blue. Let's see if they can repeat that feat. It's slightly lighter red, of course, for Bayern Munich. That was a bit panicky. Bayern Munich really putting some pressure on in the attacking third, which is clearly working for them because they've got a throw now. And here's Muller. Big, deep cross. And unfortunately, I think Davies was a bit keen to get forward and the pass back to him. Oh no, it was knocked out by an Atletico player actually defending. Good defending then. Thiago Gnabry, who we just saw in Germany's victory over Manchester City. Good tackle there though. Oh, so he wasn't playing for Barcelona. I said I thought he played for Barcelona. No, he's playing for Bayern Munich. Okay, that makes more sense. Not that a German player can't play for Barcelona, of course. It just, you know, does universally make more sense for a player to play in their home country. Like, for a lot of their career. Anywho, Boateng. Always liked his name. That first syllable is very satisfying. That Boateng. Love it. Thiago, Goretzka, Gnabry again. Takes on Trippier and is unsuccessful. Trippier gives away a throw-in. That's better than giving away a cross. Now throws it to Cruz. Thiago, Gnabry again going to go at Trippier. He's got the wrong side of Trippier this time, but Trippier recovers and takes back the ball. Good defending there. Coke. Here's Partey. Coke and Partey. Oh, they go together well. Now Felix, look at this. Look at the space for Saul. I don't know what... Was that an attempt, a very ambitious shot? Was it a very over-elaborate pass? I have no idea. Anyway, it didn't go anywhere. But Atletico Madrid back on the attack again. Oh, look at this, Felix! And they're ahead. They're ahead after just over half an hour. And we could see two Madrid teams in the semi-finals. Will they get drawn against each other? I don't know. It's a random draw. But it's a very nice goal. And Bayern Munich going to have to come from behind now. Bosh! I mean, maybe the keeper should have got a stronger hand on that. He managed to turn it onto the inside of the post. A very slightly stronger hand on that, and it'd have bounced back out off the post. Or gone wide. Millimeters make the difference. So, Bayern, kick off again. Won't be happy about that. You don't want to kick off more than once in a game of football. It means you're doing something wrong. So, Davies spreads the play to Pavard on the far side, who immediately gives it away to Saul. Now, here's Partey to Felix. Back to Partey. To Coke. To Partey to Coke. They're doing it on purpose at this point. Morata, who I believe scored the goal against Portugal to bring Atletico Madrid here. Don't expect me to remember that about most of the games. That just popped into my head. I might even be wrong. Who knows? But Atletico Madrid have got a throw in a very advanced position here. Can they build something from it? Morata, no. Headed away and headed down to Kimmich. Plays it to Muller. Now Bayern Munich needs to get some bodies forward here. Or just run the ball out of play. They seem really out of sorts in this match, which is strange. You'd think they'd be full of confidence, having just eliminated Juventus. Now Saul. No, that cross wasn't near anyone from Atletico. Can Bayern finally string some passes together and maybe construct a goal-scoring opportunity before the half-time whistle? I mean, they're certainly building something up. They've been passing very well. Lewandowski, who definitely scored in the first round. I know that to be true. So, not the best first half of football from Bayern Munich's perspective. Atletico Madrid fans, those guys right there that were just on the screen, and that man right there who scored the goal, they'll be happy. But not the German contingent. They won't be happy at all. Right, it's rare that at half-time we watch the replays because there's a goal for us to watch. Long may that continue. There's Lewandowski. There's that guy. There's a kickoff. Okay, this looks like it's the goal. Yeah, look at that. That is real nice. That pass through. Like, questionable goalkeeping aside, the actual play from Atletico Madrid to score that goal was beautiful. Okay, second half. Let's go. And Atletico Madrid kick off for the first time this match, which means you're doing something right. Trippier to Coke. Oh, Coman has come on for Gnabry at half-time for Bayern Munich. Trying to change things up a little bit. Coman didn't have great success in his international game for the team that I can definitely remember. Or did he? I don't know. I don't even remember which team he was playing for. Was it Spain? I don't know. Anyway, he's hoping to have some good fortune here for Bayern Munich. Just like he did in the first round. Oh, but look at this. Morata! Oh, nearly. And nearly became, I believe I'm right in saying this, the first player to score twice in this video. I don't think anyone scored twice. I mean, we are only in the second round, to be fair, but and the goals be sparse in these games. Like the highest scoreline we've had has been 2 goals. We've had a 1-1 draw and a 2-0 win, and that's it. Maybe that's testament to how good the defenses are of these teams. Like, you know, maybe that's what you could take away from that. Oh, look at that ball, though. That's some nice attacking, but the touch let the side down, to be honest. Now, Atletico Madrid would love a 2-goal cushion here. Bayern Munich have actually had the lion's share of the possession. But, you know, you don't win for possession. Correa comes off.
Number 20, Vitalo.
I still didn't catch that, even though I was listening. Who came on? Oh, Vitalo. Okay. I think I was calling him Vitalo or something, but it's Vitalo, apparently. Cool, good to know. Savic. Out to Sol. Look at that. What a ball. Oh, shame the cross wasn't up to the same standard. That could have been a really good opportunity for Atletico Madrid to double their lead. Alaba to Kimmich. Oh, Bayern. Almost giving away a goal similar to how PSG gave a goal to Real Madrid there, but they came away with the ball, although now Atletico have it. Felix to Coke. Oh, Morata! Straight at the keeper. Navas made himself... Wait. No, Neuer. Not Navas. Neuer made himself... Navas was in the last game for PSG. Neuer made himself as big as possible and managed to close down the angle as Thiago comes off. And that guy comes on. Welcome to the pitch, that guy. Oh, Coutinho. Okay. Well, don't know him by FIFA face, but I know the name. I know who he is. Boateng. Goretzka. Boateng. Look at it. Oh. You know, don't even know what happened there. I glanced down at the name plates to see who the other player getting involved was, and suddenly the ball's sailing out of play, and Atletico Madrid have the throw-in. Bayern have felt really off in this game, like really off form. Oh, look at that! That ball was terrible, but the finish wasn't much better from Morata. He kind of scuffed it. He kind of snatched at it a little bit, I think. Kind of felt hurried, which I don't think he was actually that hurried. Oh, that's a good attempted ball, but intercepted and nodded out of play. Right, I think Lodi. Anyway, Muller on the ball now. Plays it back to Pavard. Got a little over 10 minutes by Munich to make something happen. Lewandowski. He can certainly make things happen. Coutinho, the substitute. Kimmich. Going to go down the left to Coman. Another substitute. Oh, good defending. But it's a corner for Bayern Munich. Right in front of their fans as well. They're going to be trying to big up their team here to get a goal. Felix, the goal scorer, comes off. Lodi's going to take the corner. Costa. Is that Diego Costa coming on? Probably, right? Headed clear. Very clear, in fact. But it's fallen to Pavard for Bayern Munich. So they get another bite of the apple. Going down the left. Takes on his man and beats him. Oh, good cross. Good shot. Good save. Unless that wasn't a save. Was that just wide? Don't know. Find out in a second. I felt like it was saved. No. Oh, was that offside? Don't know. Goretzka off. Cuisance on. I like that name. Cuisance. Don't know if that's how you're supposed to say it. Could just be a cuisance. But Cuisance sounds lovely. Trippier. Oh, nice spread of the play there. Managed to do like almost a full, like, half circle across the pitch with the swerve on the ball there. Coke to Party, of course. Costa. Oh, Party's through. Good save by Neuer. Boateng. Right, last ditch effort for Bayern Munich here. They need to get the ball forward and, well, into Atletico Madrid's goal is where they need to get it. Kimmich, though, tries taking on Partey, and Partey just roadblocks him, but Kimmich keeps the ball. But they're nowhere near scoring. Yeah, game over. Very well played, Atletico Madrid. 2 Madrid teams are the first 2 to reach the semi-finals. Will they face each other, or will they be kept apart for a potential All Madrid final? I don't know. You just have to wait and see, and so will I. Like, I ain't got a clue. Okay, pay attention to the ball on this one, guys. It's purple and it's got an eye. I was fast tracking through the intros, but I saw it. If I can get a still of it, I'll try and remember to put it on screen, but I might forget. Anyway, Belgium versus Italy is up next, and fun little tidbit that I've only just realised upon setting up this match. Well, let's let Belgium potentially score before I waffle on about that. I'll have downtimes in the match to be able to talk about this. Big cross, and there we go. Donnarumma picks up the ball. So there's 4 club teams in this round and 4 international teams, and by pure chance, the club teams were all drawn against each other, and the international teams were all drawn against each other. So we're guaranteed 2 clubs, which are the 2 Madrid clubs, in the semi-finals, and 2 international sides, one of which will be Belgium or Italy. And we're about to find out whom. Players to watch are Hazard for Belgium and Immobile for Italy, just in case you were wondering. But you know who should be watched? That linesman. Referee's assistant referee. What do they call him? What do they call linesman now? I can't remember. Anyway, that was offside. Is the point I was trying to make. Belgium with the free kick. Witsel, De Bruyne. Obviously, Manchester City eliminated, so this is his only chance now as part of the Belgium team to become crowned part of the best 5-star team on this entire game. Hazard, one of the Hazards. Are they both on the pitch? I don't know. Yes, they are. That's one to the other. The Hazard brothers, the Chuckle brothers, but Hazard edition. Now Italy playing a dangerous game here, passing it around at the back. And yep, there you go. That's play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Look at that. Oh, good goalkeeping. Like, great goalkeeping, honestly, by Donnarumma. That should have been a goal, but for Donnarumma managing to read the situation correctly, because that could have been a near post shot or a pullback, and maybe he got lucky. I don't know, but either way, turned out good for him. And oh, that's not a good place to give away a free kick. Look at the ball. Look at the ball in the background. Oh, a yellow card as well for Insigne. Or Insigne. I don't know. Oh, he's not happy. Wait, are they both number 10? I feel like the other dude that was just shouting that was definitely a different guy was also wearing number 10. What? That's not legal. Anyway, yeah, weird ball has been set in place. Look at it. Look at De Bruyne's face. Like, why are we playing with this? Random ball. I don't know why that ball's in the game. I mean, purple bias. It looks nice from this side. Why there's a massive eye on it, I don't know. Anyway, let's see what De Bruyne can do from this free kick. Never mind. Maybe we should just have left him to it. Like, I don't know what to say about that, really. Like, maybe we should just have not seen what he can do with the free kick. Okay, the distribution was not good, and Belgium are going to come back on the attack again. Witsel. Is it to Mertens? Oh, who fails to get tackled. Well, I mean, the defender failed. He successfully did not get tackled. But never mind. Now Italy come away with the ball. Yeah, I think it's interesting that we're definitely going to have 2 club teams and 2 international sides. Oh, that was a bold slide tackle, but pulled off well, and actually wins the throw-in as well. There's Meunier, which is kind of crazy, honestly. But yeah, very interesting that we will definitely see an international club. Well, no, we won't definitely see an international club versus a club, like an international side versus a club. We could just get Madrid versus Madrid and country versus country. That's perfectly possible. Be interesting to see how this tournament shakes out. But first, one of these teams has to do something to warrant them going through into the semi-finals. Be that winning the game in 90 minutes, going to extra time and winning there, or winning a penalty shootout. That was that a bad pass, or was that bad reading of the pass by the player receiving it? Well, Hazard's got the ball now anyway, so. Italy are giving Bayern Munich vibes from the last game, where they just don't seem particularly on form in this match. Like, giving the ball away unnecessarily way too much for a side of their quality. Look at that beautiful play, though. Hazard, try to find Lukaku. It falls back to Hazard. Takes a shot, good block, and a clearance. And Italy now do have possession, but look at all those Belgian players in the midfield. No wonder Italy is struggling to keep the ball. They're getting flooded. But that's Bernardeschi. Bernardeschi? I don't know. I feel like I made less of a hash of that in the first round match.
Minimum of 2 minutes.
Minimum of 2 minutes, says that man. That man with the microphone. So here's one of the Hazards to Lukaku to half-time. Well, that was reasonably uneventful, that half. There was that one big opportunity for Belgium where there was a great bit of goalkeeping by Donnarumma. But other than that, yeah, I think we'll just we'll skip the replays if there even are any. So Italy kick off now, attacking left to right this time. Barella trying to find Insigne, who obviously was the man who got booked in the first half. Oh, look at this. Much better known for his attacking prowess than his defending anyway. So, and that was an ambitious attempt at a through ball with a header. But Courtois was more than equal to it. And now Italy. That was poor distribution by Courtois, and Italy back on the attack now. Oh, look at that through ball to Insigne. Almost redeemed himself for the yellow card. But good save by Courtois. And Italy looking better in the second half. Hazard, specifically number 10 Hazard, being listed as the player to watch. Poor number 16 Hazard. And that's offside by the linesman. Closer than it looked, actually. Like, when you look at where they ended up, you're like, oh yeah, he was a mile offside. But no, he was only just offside. He just had the pace. Okay, ambitious pass and difficult for Insigne to control there. So Belgium get the throw in. Now Hazard, the one to watch. This one, don't bother watching this one. Going to FIFA. But he's going down the left wing with some intention at the moment, some intent. Oh, Italy playing that risky game again. Look at this, just pinging the ball around just outside their own penalty area. They seem to have gotten away with it this time, but like I say, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. They almost conceded last time they did that, and they don't seem to have learned. However, as I was saying before, they do seem to have come out with a bit more of ambition in this second half. They're actually trying to advance on the Belgian goal a bit more consistently, it seems. And trying to close down Belgian attacks and whatnot. Look at this. Look at that. Fresh. Oh my god. Well, that might have been a bit too ambitious. Not gonna lie. That might have been a bit too ambitious, that shot. That was wild. You don't get that on legendary difficulty. So they're just having a quick drink. 2 shots to 1 to Italy. 1 shot on target to 0 to Italy. 0 goes to 0 though. That's the important statistic. The non-watchable Hazard is off and Chadli is on. And Immobile is on the ball in a dangerous position. Great turn by Bernardeschi. I've forgotten how I said his name. Either way, what a goal. He paggered that alien's eye into the back of the net. Great finish. Lovely turn as well. I'd love to see that again. And kind of against the run of the play, especially in the first half anyway. But you know what? That's why you've got to take your opportunities when you get them. Because Belgium didn't really do anything with all that possession and, you know, those opportunities they were presented by Italy. Oh my god, what just happened? Did they just get abducted because they kicked the alien in the eye? And now his friends and family would like a word? What the hell just happened? Anyway, 1-0 to Italy is what just happened. Hopefully they've still got 11 players on the pitch after that alien abduction. Now Vincent Kompany spreads it towards Chadley, who does manage to control the ball beautifully. Here's Hazard, the one that we should be watching. Cuts inside. That's why we should be watching him. Probably should have been a bit more selfish then and shot. Or tried to find Lukaku, not whoever the man was at the far post. Who I actually don't know who that was. De Bruyne seeking out Hazard, doesn't find him. Now Barella comes away with the ball, passes it to Immobile, back to Barella. Bernardeschi, the goal scorer, beautiful goal it was as well. Immobile, look at this, attacking down the left now with Emerson. Threads it through towards Insigne, who's had a much better second half. Immobile, Verratti, Insigne straight down the gullet of Courtois, and he will be very grateful for that. Now can Belgium score an equaliser in the next 10 minutes? 9 minutes, in fact. Well, you know what? Italy are looking more likely to double their lead than Belgium are to equalise at the moment. Look at Barella going on a run. I mean, I don't actually know from this angle how wide that was, but he seemed to sort of thrash at that a little bit. And, yeah, not on target. But still, more dangerous than much that Belgium have done in this half. Now, Courtois needs to encourage Belgium to do something as Belotti comes on for Immobile. Can Belgium build from the back? Witsel, De Bruyne. Come on, we need a bit of that magic that you're known for, De Bruyne. Well, I mean, if you care about Belgium doing well in this, I don't care. but Belgium would like some magic from you, De Bruyne. Mertens to Lukaku. Ooh, I was about to say, that was a bit of magic and none of it involved De Bruyne, but no. Shoots wide. Was that their last opportunity to remain in this tournament, in this video? Moynier comes off and Castagni comes on. Now Bonucci. Barella. Verratti, Barella, 3 minutes, Verratti, they just have to keep the ball for 3 minutes now. Jorginho, oh no, Verratti, that's Barella. Verratti again. Insigne. Oh, he takes on his man, he takes on Castagni and beats him. Can he get a cross in? Yes, but too close to Courtois, who doesn't catch it, surprisingly. But that is full time. And Italy advance to the semi-finals. One more semi-finalist to determine here. But first, I think we should have another look at that goal. I assume that's probably going to be the only replay. So we'll just let the replays play out here and have another look at that goal. It was a very nice turn from Bernardeschi. We're looking at Hazard. He was the one to watch, so we're going to watch him be sad, I guess, now. Belgium 0, Italy 1 in Stoke, of course. Right, let's have a look at these replays. There's an Italian, there's a Belgian. There's a weird scaly ball. Oh, we have got another. Oh, yeah, it's the yellow card. Okay. I mean, sure. What a highlight of the match. Great moment. Great moment. We'll talk about that for years to come. Right, now. Oh, this is that wallop. I don't even know why. I guess... Has the producer got like something against Insigne? Wants to make him look a bit silly? Look at this. That's such a nice turn. Then, whammy. Oh, clipped the inside of the post, actually. Could not have gone much wider there. Probably couldn't have gone any wider, to be honest. But yeah, I think there's a bit of a vendetta against Insigne here, trying to make him look silly. And there's another attempt by Italy, but look, I said it was against the run of play, but honestly, all the replay-worthy attempts up until this point were from Italy. Now, this was Lukaku's very late opportunity, but it's half a chance at best. You know, that's difficult with the angle the ball's coming at him from. Anyway, final quarter-final, anyone?
Enjoy the game.
Okay, we've got the golden ball again. We found the other one. We wondered why there was only one. Like, Beckham was missing one. Now he's missing both. Right, Germany versus the Netherlands, which I believe is quite the grudge match. We English like to think that England versus Germany is like a international football rivalry. Germany don't give a damn about us. The actual rivalry is Germany, the Netherlands, I believe. So this should be lots of fun. And only one team can advance to the semi-finals. So, Netherlands attacking from right to left down the left-hand side with Promes. With Promes and with Promise. Oh, that was a bad bit of play. Oh! Ooh! That defender gave the ball away in a bad place there. But look at this. Tees it up for himself on the volley. Quite wide, actually, from that angle. But warning signs for Germany, for sure. Now, Neuer, who I hope is actually also the Bayern Munich goalkeeper, because I was calling that guy Neuer that whole game. People are going to be mad if that was wrong. Anyway, Klostermann to Kimmich. Klostermann again. Kimmich. Brandt. Spreads the play towards Hector, but easily dealt with by Veltman. Oh, good dodge there. De Jong. Van Dijk. Depay. Oh, I've forgotten how to say his name again. I had a break. No! His promise. Oh, plays through to Depay. Oh! I think he just nutmegged that man, but luckily he managed to regain his composure and pass the ball back to Neuer, who clears it. Oh, now Germany with a chance to attack, although they neuter it a little bit to try and get more players forward. I think they should have just run and gunned it, to be honest, and tried to expose the Netherlands on the counter-attack. Anyway, free kick to Germany. Kroos stands over it. Lots of players on the edge of the penalty area. Floats the ball in and headed out. And it reaches Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum. Let's go with Wijnaldum. Or Wijnaldum. I don't know. I can't remember how I said it. Oh, no. Anyway, that cross was easy for the Dutch keeper, Silesen, to deal with. But the distribution, not good. Oh, but that pass, not good either. I was about to say, so Germany can attack again, but not with passing like that, they can't. Although, if Blind's just going to try and give them the ball, although it seems no one wants the ball at the moment. Like, would one of the teams like to take ownership of this ball and then kick it in the other one's goal? That would be great. Promise. Oh, Van der Beek's on a run down the left here. Ginter's gone with him, pulls it back to Promise. Back to Van der Beek. Oh, long cross. It reaches Bergwijn. Veltman crosses towards Van der Beek. Promise. Germany really under the cosh here. I mean, Promise taking it the wrong way. But, like, yeah, there's been a lot of steady pressure on Germany here. Here's De Jong. Wijnaldum. I've totally forgotten how to say it. I'm devastated. I'm devastated because I was quite pleased with myself for potentially figuring it out. Maybe I was wrong, but I felt like it could be right, and that's good enough. Anyway, Klostermann on the right. Gundogan. Yep, pinging the ball around Germany very nicely, but they need to approach the Dutch goal, and when they do, they're dispossessed, and now it's the Netherlands' turn again. Van der Beek. Promise. Van der Beek again. Wijnaldum. That'll do. Depay. Oh, steps over. Thank you for not touching the ball, so I don't have to say your name. De Jong now. Bergwijn. So Blind, they keep possession. Van der Beek. Blind. And that was adjudged to be a foul in favour of the Netherlands. Van Dijk going to take this free kick. Lofts it in. Not great, was it? Not great. Not great. Van Dijk, an interesting choice to float a ball into the penalty area. Surely he'd be better off in the penalty area as the big, imposing threat and header of the ball that he is. But, yeah. What do I know? I've just had a thought, because I just noticed that this is guaranteed to be an all-European semi-finals. Then I realised it's an all-European quarter-finals. And now I'm thinking, were there any teams in this video at all that weren't European? I can't name one. Because Brazil and Argentina are conspicuous by their absence. In terms of club football, I don't think there's anything from any other continent. I mean, the US national women's team would have been great. But anyway, right. Boring, 0-0. Second half, let's get some goals, guys. Come on, let's go. So Netherlands to kick off this second half, which I'm assured will be more interesting. By whom? No one. I'm just making it up. But yeah, let me know in the comments if I've forgotten someone, because that's very possible. But I think the entire top 15 teams on this game, all the 5-star teams, are all European. Who have we lost? We've lost Juventus, Barcelona, Portugal, Liverpool and Man City, Spain, France. That's it. That's it. That's who we lost in the first round. Yeah, it's all European. That's crazy. Anyway, Germany did nothing with that opportunity. Look, it's a several-hour-long video where I'm not even playing the game. I'm going to get distracted. ADHD, guys. Soz. But, you know, nothing interesting really happened anyway, so it's fine. Now, Gnabry. Ooh, good shot. Well held by Sillerson. That's the sort of shot where, yeah, you'd like to score it, but another potential result is the keeper has to parry it because there's a lot of fizz on it, and it falls to, you know, a poacher. And then, you've not scored, but your team has. Oh, Brandt in a great position, and that was a great save by Sillerson. Not just getting a hand to it, but pushing it way away from the danger zone. Now, Kimmich. But this is more like it from Germany. They've stepped up in the second half. And that's what Italy did in the last game. They really stepped up in the second half, and now they're in the semi-finals. So, could Germany have, I was going to say suffer the same fate, but that's not suffering. That's what they want. Could they enjoy the same fate? Oh, but the Netherlands don't agree to that script. Look at this. Look at the space that Promise has. I thought he'd buried that. I really did. How much did this... Look at the curl on that. Oh! I mean, there was an argument to be made that there was an extra pass there for an even better goal-scoring opportunity as Werner comes on for Gnabry for Germany. And Babel comes on for Promise for the Netherlands. Like, yeah, but that's as good an opportunity as anyone in this game has had. That was close. Now, that's reinvigorated the Netherlands. Blind coming down that left wing now. Depay. Van der Beek. Oh, they're feeling it now. They're feeling it now. Look at this. Bosh. Probably not as close a shot, but the intention, like, on both sides, Germany and the Netherlands. I said it was going to be a more interesting second half. Called it. It couldn't have been much less interesting, to be fair. Okay. Neuer takes it short. Germany going to build from the back. Kimmich. Tar. You're welcome. Hector. No, does not receive the ball. Bergwijn does. Oh, but good tackle there. But Netherlands keep the ball. And it's back to Bergwijn. Oh, takes on his man and absolutely demolishes that wing back. Oh, but that was a bad attempt at a pass. Now Kroos to Kimmich. This is really opening up. Have you noticed how much space there is now for attacking players? Both teams Playing attacking football and counter-attacking football. Oh, good defending there against the cross. Now, is it the Netherlands' turn? I mean, hopefully someone gets a goal so we don't go into extra time, but if we do, hopefully it still looks like this. You know, hopefully it's still open, free-flowing football. Oh, what happened to that guy? He fell over. But I don't know if that was caused by a Dutch player and the referee didn't see it. Oh, Brandt! Oh, look at that! No! Oh my god, that was beautiful. And then the referee's assistant puts his flag up. I've decided that's the term. I think it is, but I don't remember. But he puts his flag up. Offside. And Germany denied a very well-worked goal. We don't even get a replay. Gundogan off, Serdar on for Germany, and Depay off, and the other De Jong on. We've got 2 De Jongs on again for the Netherlands. Now Hector. Brandt. Hector again down the left. Oh, tried to take on Veltman and failed. Oh, but gets the ball back and plays it to Brandt. Great persistence there by Hector. Big cross, headed away, not very far. Headed not much further. Oh, but there we go. The breakaway is happening now. Van der Beek. Look at Babel. Fresh legs. Oh, can Tar keep up with the fresh legs of Babel? No, he's cut inside. Oh, I think... Is he a lefty? I think a right-footed curve shot was what was on the menu there. That was a much better second half, even if for the first time in the quarters, I believe, we're having to go to extra time. Definitely a right move to turn it onto world class, eh? Like, there might have been a couple of replays worth watching there, but no goals. We'll watch them at the end of the game. How's that? How's that? Krusov, Rudy on. De Jong off, the one who started the game. And Strootman on. I love that name. Strootman. What a superhero name. I don't know what a Stroot is. We'll figure it out. Wijnaldum. Babel. Tries to spread it to Bergwijn, but no. No. Easily intercepted. Now Brandt keeps the ball in play. Plays it forward to Kimmich. Plays it all the way back to Hector. He plays it all the way forward to the Netherlands for some reason. Anyway, De Jong, the only remaining De Jong. Wijnaldum. De Jong, Bergwijn. Strootman. Wijnaldum, Veltman. Bergwijn, offside again. So Germany denied that amazing goal. Oh, we get a replay of this one, but not the goal one. Yeah, that one was a mile off as well. I feel like the German one was really close, and I really wanted to see it, but no. FIFA said no. Anyway, played long, unsuccessfully. Netherlands will come at Germany again. As I adjust my seating position. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Creaky chair and all that. Strootman, De Jong. Oh, Strootman giving the ball away. Kimmich coming forward. Back to Brandt. Hector. Rudy. Kimmich. Is it just me or is Kimmich playing more advanced in this period of play? Brandt. Back to Rudy. Hector. Brandt. And also, is it just me, or has Brandt got a bet on it going to penalties? Every time Germany are playing it forward, he seemed to be the one who was like, thank you for the ball, and played it all the way back to defence. Every single time. Anyway, 15 more minutes, and then we will get penalties. I should say 15 more goalless minutes, and we will get penalties. So, Netherlands kick off for the final time. They hope. Just realised that's not guaranteed. But kick off a half of a period of football playing for the final time in this match. That's not quite as free-flowing as a thing to say, is it? Anyway, Werner. Klostermann down the right. Germany steaming forwards. Look at this. So many bodies forwards, and he found none of them. Oh, long clearance and well defended by Ginter. Serdar. Brandt again plays it backwards. Brandt. Oh, he actually does know how to play the ball forwards. I thought he was playing rugby for a second there. Serdar. Werner. Or Werner. It's probably Werner, isn't it? Goretzka. Werner. Oh, look at this. Going down the right flank here. But he's kind of cornered a little bit here. But he's won a throw-in. Here. Sure, let's just keep saying here at the end of every sentence. Goretzka, big cross. Oh, big punch away. Good goalkeeping. Oh, that was a questionable choice of pass. But it does reach Van Dijk, and he settles things down. And yeah, it's penalties. 2 minutes. That's interesting. Generous. De Jong, Bergwijn. Maybe the Dutch won't let this go to penalties. Oh, throw in. Yep. Take it quickly. Not all the way back there, though, because the referee will blow his whistle any second now. De Jong. Oh, yeah, that's it. No. Gonna let... Okay, well, if you're going to take the mick... Like, yeah, I was going to say, if you're going to take the mick, the referee's going to blow the whistle. So, the only penalty shootout of the quarterfinals. Germany versus the Netherlands. Let's get into it. So, Werner steps up first. Slots it home. Cool, calm, and collected. Don't think we've seen either of these teams in a penalty shootout. Wijnaldum, cool, calm, and collected. So, is it world class is better, or is it Germany and Netherlands are better? Oh, no, is the answer. What the hell was that? That was harder to miss that way than to score. So, Rudy misses, but Strootman puts the Netherlands ahead. Ginter absolutely skies it. Okay, so just, yeah, the game's just not good at penalties, clearly. Barbel, yep, trash. Hector hits the bar. Quite impressive, actually. Now De Jong needs to score this to send the Netherlands through to the semi-finals. And if he doesn't, then they'll probably still go through. And he doesn't. Good save by Neuer. Right, Goretzka needs to score this for Germany to stay in with a chance of advancing. A miss, and they're out. Yep, just like that. What is it with this game and penalties? Keeper's celebrating like he saved that. But, you know, you be happy. You're in the semi-finals of the most prestigious football tournament to ever have taken place, clearly. So, yeah, you celebrate. You celebrate, you guys. Goretzka not celebrating. Oh, we get to watch his pain again. Here we go. Yeet! And yeet. And that's a very happy Dutchman. But can they do it on a rainy night in Stoke? I finally got to say the line. It's finally night and raining. And we have been deprived of an All Madrid semi-final. But the potential for an All Madrid final looms over us. Real Madrid will try to avenge their country, who got knocked out in the first round by Italy. By knocking Italy out, advancing to the final, and potentially taking place in a Madrid derby there. We're doing the build-up again, because this is the semi-finals. Let's do this. Let's do this. Clearly, I don't want to go to bed tonight. So, Italy, line up. 4-3-3, same as, I think, Real Madrid. I wasn't really paying attention. But yeah, they've already knocked out the entire country of Spain. How hard can it be to knock out the capital? Well, ask France, who lost in the opening round to their own capital, Paris. Paris Saint-Germain, in fact. Yeah. So let's see what happens here. We could get an all-international final. We could get an all-Madrid final. Or we could get some mishmash of the two. Only time will tell as Real Madrid players pose for a photo on a rainy night in Stoke. And now here are the Italian players. Whose idea was it to put Insigne at the back? That's just mean. Get him on the front row. He's only 3 foot tall. Bless him. He is actually tiny, isn't he? Is he that small in real life? That is a small man. Bless him. He's just a small boy. S-M-O-L-B-O-I. Anyway, Real Madrid to kick off. Attacking left to right. In all white, as is traditional. Italy in their traditional blue with white shorts. And, okay. Yeah, that was a failed attempt at taking on your man early in the game. I guess testing the waters. Oh, that's how you take on your man. Look at Florenzi go. Oh, headed clear for the corner, but wow. Florenzi was flying. down that right flank. Flying Florenzi flank. I wasn't really intending any of that alliteration. Anyway, early corner for Italy within the first 5 minutes, which is very early when you're doing 4-minute halves. Verratti to take. Poor corner. But only heading out as far as Insigne. Out wide to Verratti. He gets another shot at the cross. Punched clear, but Italy still on the attack. Here's Verratti again. This time to Florenzi. What a cross and what a finish. Italy 1-0 up inside 8 minutes. That's got to be the earliest goal. And it's my little dude. It's Insigne. He's just a little guy. Look at that. Bosh. Look, he ain't ever beaten anyone in an actual area battle getting on a header. But at shin height, knocking a volley in from 2 yards out. He's got this, bro. But yeah, I think this is the earliest goal by some distance in a match. The earliest I can remember in this video was 32 minutes. So 4 times quicker. But fair play to Italy. By the way, we're still on World Class. I've decided the games were more interesting on World Class, so we've stuck with World Class for the rest of the video. Hope you guys don't mind. Modric. Hope you guys don't mind me trying to make it more interesting. It's Bale. So Real Madrid, the bad news is they've got to score at least 1 to even go into extra time. The good news is they've been given almost as long as possible to come back into this. However, good defending there. Clears it a long way to Ramos. Casemiro. Cruz. Vinicius Jr. Oh, again dispossessed. That's twice now. He's not having a good game so far in terms of taking on his man. But, you know, that can change with one little bit of magic. Now, speaking of taking on their men, Florenzi, can he go down that right flank again like a galloping unicorn? I don't know. Are unicorns notoriously fast like horses are? I don't know. Verratti, ooh. What am I waffling about? It's late at night. I'm like 4 hours into this recording at this point or something like that. You know, and I streamed for 3 hours in the middle of that. So I've been talking to myself whilst video games have been happening in various capacities for 7 hours just straight. Of course I'm losing my marbles a bit. And that shot was honestly pretty poor. Was that Vinicius Jr. again? Not having the best opening to this match. Yep, it was Vinicius Jr. I tracked where he went so I could say whether it was him or not. Benzema. Not that I'm trying to victimise the guy, I was just curious. Casemiro. Modric. Benzema needs to get up front. That's like where he plays. Vinicius Jr. Okay, can he produce something now? Okay, decided not to take on the man. Plays Marcelo through. It was a wise move. Oh! He actually beat the goalie to the header, but then it was bicycle kicked. Not quite off the line, but close. That was some tense moments for any Italians watching. But look at that play to Bernardeschi, who of course scored in the quarter-final to knock out Belgium. Florenzi, who set up the goal in this match so far and has been an absolute menace on that right flank. Tries to get the cross in, but it's intercepted and cleared out for a throw-in. Yeah, Real Madrid need to figure out how to deal with Florenzi quick. Because he is indeed quick. Barella! Oh, poor cross. But Real Madrid not in any rush to actually get this away from their own penalty area, which we've seen that backfire on teams before. Like, yeah, there we go. Get rid of it. Like, you don't have to give the ball away, but, like, make some forward, like, motion. Oh, Marcelo. Nope. Nope. Misses the pass back. Well, gets it intercepted. And now look at this. Florenzi again. He's off skis. Early cross. I think that deflected slightly off that defender's head, which may have affected the Italians' ability to get on the end of it. Hello? What the hell was that? Like, Courtois just gave away the most bizarre corner I've ever seen, but almost scored the most bizarre own goal I've ever seen. If he hadn't lofted that the same, I think that went directly over the bar. What? Nice bit of purple on the ball, by the way. Can we just shout out that? Bernardeschi going to take the corner. Poor corner. Headed clear to Marcello, yeah, no, he doesn't end up with the ball. He did have it briefly. Immobile, back to Barella. Immobile, back heel to Barella, very nice. Played through to Florenzi. The cross was too close to Courtois. No, Courtois, try not to yeet it behind your own goal again. Okay, never mind, it's half time. That was bizarre. I don't know what that was all about, at all. But that was a fun first half of football. Maybe not for any Real Madrid fans watching, and maybe not for the players. But they're suffering at the moment. They're struggling to answer the question in the affirmative. But can they do it on a rainy night in Stoke? Let's have a look at that goal again, can we? And any other highlights that may be shown. Hey, look, it's that guy. And also that guy. And look at that lovely purple outline on the ball. Okay, yep, this is the goal, I think. Not all of the potential efforts, the actual goal, because Italy crossed the ball about 3 or 4 times in quick succession from that right-hand side, and eventually got what they wanted. Now, can we get what we want, which is an equally entertaining second half of football? Please and thank you. I would be most grateful if this would be good. Okay, so Modric denies the run down the left there. Takes the throw in quickly to Carvajal. And Real Madrid know what their quest is here. What their task is. They, simply put, need to score. Benzema. Back to Modric. Cruz. Casemiro. Gets a quick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with Modric. Carvajal. Bale on the right. Cross. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Donnarumma got, like, punched that out. Then there was a headed attempt that went over him. And then got knocked... Oh, there's some weird stuff happening in this game, and I'm here for it. It's very entertaining. Here's Gareth Bale again. Taking on Emerson. Nope. Decides against it and passes the ball instead. Ah, no. He receives the ball. And keeps hold of it. Nope. Gives it away to Verratti. What a nice gift. Jorginho, Verratti, Immobile, Barella, Emerson. I realised I said that with a lot less flair and enthusiasm, but it's harder to. You could Emerson, I guess, but that's not how it's said. Let's be real. That's not right. Barella, Jorginho, Verratti. Oh, trying to unleash Insigne down the left there, but no dice this time. Carvajal saw it coming. Plays it back to Varane, I don't know. Bale, Casemiro. Oh, beat to the ball. And now Emerson has the ball for Italy. Jorginho trying to play Insigne through. Great touch. Immobile, Barella! 2-0. Wow. Well, we've only had one team score 2 goals in the 90 minutes in this entire video. These guys have nearly half an hour to build upon this and actually kind of embarrass Real Madrid here. Because 3-0 isn't embarrassing usually, but when you're Real Madrid, and B, when no other match in the entire tournament has come close to going 3-0, that would be embarrassing. But that's a lovely finish, and it was a lovely, well-worked goal by Italy. And Real Madrid are in real trouble, and that All Madrid final is in real jeopardy. Yeah, you pump that fist. You be happy. Okay, we've got substitutions happening. Bale off, someone on. That guy. Didn't see who was coming off or on for Italy, so I guess we'll find out. And it'll say both the subs are for Real Madrid anyway, so, you know, who cares? Oh, Rodrigo comes on. Okay. We've seen him before in this video. There he is, actually. And Chiesa on for Immobile. And Rodrigo trying to make an early impact here. Now, Vinicius Jr. has been quite unimpactful in this game so far. Can he change that? I mean, that was almost an assist to an assist, but the goalkeeper did a belting, flying, jumping fist away. That's the technical term, in case you didn't know. Chiesa. Insigne. Barella, the scorer of the second goal. Oh, look at this. Insigne's through. Oh, he's hit the post. I thought that was a goal. When he smashed that past the keeper, I was like, that's in. like my impulse, my instinctive reaction was that's in. And yeah, Real Madrid. I mean, I think that might be the Real Madrid fans booing their hell out. Oh my God, that was an ambitious ball. Donnarumma's a long way from home, and I guess that was cleared out for a throw-in. That's what the linesman was waving his flag at. Now Barella, having scored, comes off. Gets his lovely round of applause from the Italian faithful. And that guy comes on. Can't wait for that guy. Oh, that's not that guy. Isco for Real Madrid comes on for Cruz. Zaniolo, that's him, comes on for Barella. Oh, it's Zaniolo Barella. What's he doing in the impact zone? Oh, that's fallen through to Rodrigo. Oh, it's just not Real Madrid's day. Like any other day, that's always bulging the back of the net. With basically any Real Madrid player on the end of that. And not today. Not today. Would have made for an interesting last 5 minutes or so if they'd have scored there. Because I'm sure they would have turned on like the ultra-attacking mentality and gone balls to the wall. At least they didn't actually concede that third, but they came so damn close. My goodness. But yeah, Italy looking good for their position in the final. Which I know you might think I'm stating prematurely, but oh my God, what a ball to Bernardeschi. Cross. Oh, it's 3. They've actually done it. Real Madrid really being shown up here by Italy. And this is going to be a real confidence booster for Italy going into the final. Dispatching of Real Madrid 3-0. It's crazy talk. It's crazy talk in 4-minute halves. Look at that. A similar sort of technique on the finish to the first goal, just from a more difficult position. Look at that bicycle. Peddling his way to the back of the net. That made sense. Honest, just don't question it. It made sense. Yeah, he's not happy, is he? So, I get to... Oh, it's Zaniolo who came on for the previous goal scorer. Excellent. What a super sub. I get to do this one more time, potentially, in this video, so I'm going to do it. Can Real Madrid do it on a rainy evening in Stoke? No. No, they cannot. Vinicius Jr. most certainly cannot. He's had a terrible game. And there we go. 3-0. Italy stomp their way into the final. But will they meet fellow international side, the Netherlands? Or will they meet another Madrid side? And potentially, they could win this tournament by beating 3 Spanish sides. The Spanish national team, Real Madrid, and Atletico Madrid is a potential path that this video could take. That's crazy. There's only 4 rounds. Like, that's genuinely crazy. Anyway, let's have a look at these replays. Like, wow, an actual exciting match where I'm looking forward to the replays. Crazy. I'm so glad I turned this down to world class. No way that match happens on Legendary, I'm telling you. So, after 8 minutes, Italy, look at this. Still does the lovely bicycle. Not the upside down type of bicycle kick, but it's still a bicycle kick if you step up and then kick with the other leg, because it's like you're pedaling, right? You don't pedal a bike upside down, guys. But yeah, lovely opener. And then, just like a hot knife through butter, they just sliced through the Real Madrid defence there. Barella might well slide around on his bum like a dog with worms to celebrate. And finally, just when we thought it was all over, it is now. Yeah, that just came to me. I wasn't planning on saying that. Like, that. I just stole that line because why would you not? But yeah, another very nice bicycle kick from the substitute. I've forgotten his name. Zaniolo. Cut myself off short there because I didn't want to show the menu, and I realised I was running out of replay time, and I was like, I'll remember what I was saying and then I'll continue the sentence now, and then I didn't. So this is what you're getting. It's basically midnight. It's like 5 to midnight here. I have been constantly on my PlayStation and talking to myself for what, like 5 hours now? No, wait, no, 8 hours now. It's, yeah. So, if I can lose my trail of thought in the time it takes me to set up this match, So be it. Atletico Madrid in their now familiar sky blue alternate kit. There's Kieran Trippier. I know him. Still don't know who anyone else is. I know a guy that looks kind of like that goalkeeper, though. Well, I mean, like the FIFA version of that goalkeeper. I don't know what that goalkeeper actually looks like. Anyway, the Netherlands. So, it's interesting. If the Netherlands can advance to the final will be between the only two teams to have scored 2 or more goals in open play. So, that would be nice, because that might make for a nice, interesting, attacking final, right? However, Atletico Madrid aren't interested in whether I enjoy the final. They want to win. So, let's show me what you got. The All Madrid final is well and truly dead in the water. But that's not really what Atletico Madrid were here for anyway. Like, sure, would it have felt a little extra sweet if they managed to beat Real Madrid in the final to win this whole thing? Sure, of course. But they're here to win. They're not going to now not try to win just because they don't get to beat Real Madrid. Like, come on. Anyway, Atletico lining up with their 4-4-2. It's interesting because I know they're presenting these people like the right way with the Coke party in the centre of midfield. But if you actually turn, like, from the player's perspective, they're all the wrong way around. Like, Trippier was stood on the left. He was just on the camera right. Anyway. Shut up, Ibeza. Talk about the game. Like, the match that's happening. Saul. Oh, look at this. Netherlands already given the ball away. Atletico going to try and beat the record for the quickest goal. Well, they were trying, but Netherlands said no. There's still time. Only halfway there. Felix. Dispossessed. And now Netherlands coming away with the ball. Oh, nice little 1-2 there for Bergwijn. He's been unleashed down the right flank. And we're being told promise Coke as the ones to watch. So there you have it. Promise Coke. Genuinely, can someone please tell me how to actually say his name in the comments? It's very funny to me that I keep calling him Coke. But it's probably like Coke or something. Or Coke. Might just be Coke. I don't know. There's only so many ways I can imagine of pronouncing those 4 letters. In that particular order. Anyway, goal kick. And we're not going to get the quickest goal. Because that time has passed. Here's Trippier. Savic. Trippier. Coke. Trippier. Coke. Trippier. Pepsi. Trippier. Coke. Correa. Trippier. Coke. My goodness. They're stringing together some passes, as you can probably tell. Nice little 1-2 there. Correa down the right. Cross. Very short cross. And was that a corner? Yeah, I think that went out off the defender for a corner. Nope, never mind. Nope, it's a goal kick. Shows what I know. Shows what I know. Shows what I knows. So, will we have an all-international final? That's what the Netherlands will be hoping for. Oh! Oh! I think the biggest mistake there was obviously the goalkeeper's, but a glaring error here was taking that shot first time. I think he should have taken a touch and then, from a few yards further forward, having knocked the ball forward, smashed that home. Like, that's wild that he didn't score that, but that was terrible by the goalkeeper. He's always shouting at people now. That's all on you, my dude. And the corner's taken, and the Netherlands do come away unscathed. I was going to say, if they score from this corner, that's still all on you, my dude. I mean, good recovery from the keeper to save it, but really, he should have scored. Depay. Oh, good tackle. Trying to do his step-overs, and the man watched the ball, and not the feet. Saul, trying to loft it over. That's a bit ambitious. Cillessen. Right. Cillessen. You need a blinder of a game now to make us forget about that, because that was horrendous. Also, that pun was great. Don't at me. Felix. Saul. Felix. Morata, who scored in the very opener of Atletico Madrid's campaign against someone. I don't know. It was like 8 hours ago. And I'm tired. Who did they beat? Who did they beat? Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo's Portugal. Like he owns the country or the international team or something. Right. Like, check around, Sillerson, before... Yeah, look, there's a guy that... Don't do it again. Oh, my God, I thought he was going to do it again. Like, I've not seen that in years on a FIFA game. Like, the AI is smarter than that usually now. If it had happened twice in one match, I would have lost it. Oh, Coke tried the pass to the wing, but manages to play the 1-2 with the Dutch defender somehow, and wins a corner / throw-in. I'm not sure exactly where that went out of play. I think it's looking like a throw-in. Yeah. Coke. Saul with the awful touch, to be honest, and that's a goal kick. Seems like both teams are a bit shaky here. Do you reckon that performance from Italy has unnerved both teams? Is that possible? I mean, obviously it's not, because it's a video game. But again, telling stories, guys. Building a narrative. I'm trying to make an excuse for the world-class AI playing badly this time. Okay, so that distribution was bad. Here comes Party. Trippier. Kavir. Coke. Kavir. Tried to cross it, but gets charged down, gets the ball back, gets tackled. And Netherlands have worked their way out of a tight squeeze. And he manages to... Wow, he's just running all the way along the he's just showing off now. There we go, he's finally come in field. Ball never went out of play, but never left the line. Oh, he's going all the way. Oh, my God. That was utterly magnificent. Never mind Depay. Who was the assist? That was incredible. Oh, my God. I was just saying they weren't playing that well. Well, that guy went challenge accepted. Look at this. Look at that. Boom. And let's not forget the fact that he ran the entire length of the damn pitch. That was from a sticky situation in defence, and he just ran it all the way. That was crazy. Who the hell was that? I genuinely wish I knew. I think it was number 7 in the background, right? I think from the angle he was running across from, I think that was the guy who set it up. I don't know. Let me know in the comments who that was. That was incredible. Like, you can rewind it. I can't.
Goal for the host. Number 10.
The host, yes. Stoke is famously in Netherlands. In the Netherlands. So, could be an all-international final. That was their only shot on target so far. Well, my God, it was a clear-cut opportunity, and they made it count. And Atletico Madrid, now Felix, I think it was, will be regretting fluffing that golden opportunity he was gifted by Sillerson. Coke! Oh, look at that! A header from outside the penalty box. And he actually, like, directed it well and got some power on it, but, you know, you're asking for a borderline of miracle scoring with a header from there with the goalkeeper perfectly fine in his you know, in his 6-yard box.
The referee has indicated there will be a minimum.
Oh, is he turning left?
3 minutes.
Korea. High cross, headed down, cleared out. And now Trippier sends it back in quickly. Can they equalise before half-time? Nope. No, they cannot. I really hope in the replay at half-time, which we are definitely going to watch, we get to see the back of the assist's shirt. I want to know who that was. Did it tell you in the half-time stats? I'll have a look in the bit I cut out. if we don't see it in the replay. Show us in the replay. Show us the back of that man. It wasn't you. I know that much. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't you. That's quite a basic conventional ball. Look at that, is horrendous. And the fact that Felix didn't score it is almost as bad. Like, the shot's not even good. Like, even if that was a good shot first time, like, just inside the post, there's no chance for Sillerson. Now, another opportunity for Atletico Madrid in the form of Morata. But nope. Hits it wide. And does a poo on the floor. Oh, we're not going to get to find out who it was. So upset. So upset I don't get to know who it was. I can't even see if that guy in the middle is number 7 or not, because it's either him. Like, there's 2 guys that could be behind it, 7 and 8. One of them was the assist. I'm going to find out. I found it in the end. It was Promes. Or Promes, or however you say his name. His first name's Quincy, by the way. Didn't know that. Yeah, that was magical, Mr. Promes. Like, just amazing. Like, Depay's bit was actually pretty easy, you know. Pretty fundamental. He had to be in the right place at the right time, you know. That's the skill, in a way. But, yeah, the finish itself is easy, but the assist, magic. Anyway, Netherlands. Got a bit of a pep in their step now. Bergwijn. Van der Beek. Bergwijn, look at this! Look at this! Oh, not quite as well executed as the one for the goal, and Black manages to stop it getting across for another tap-in. The Netherlands really feeling this now. De Jong. Veltman. Van der Beek. Really, oh, why do I always forget how to say his name? Oh my god. Offside. Doesn't matter. Atletico Madrid have the ball. Okay. Playing headers and volleys now, but it comes down to Correa in the end. Coke. Morata. Oh, Correa. That was a nice through ball from Morata. Now, sprinting down the right. Oh, good goalkeeping. Only as far as whoever that was. Partey. Now to Lodi. Saul. Tries to turn his man. Veltman goes with him. And blocks the cross attempt and then clears it. Only as far as Partey, though. Back to Saul. Going to take on Veltman again. And going to fail again. Veltman's done well here. Defensively. And actually wins the throw-in. Oh, that's insensitive. Okay, so Promes, the assist. The magic man comes off. And Vitolo comes on, but for Atletico Madrid. So we know half of what happened. Barbel comes on for Promes. Who's Vitolo coming on for? Vitolo. Correa, there you go. Got the full picture now. Wijnaldum. There it is, Wijnaldum. Bergwijn down the right. No. Denied. And now Saul to Felix. Who's got to be devastated he didn't put that golden opportunity away. Like, seriously. That could be the difference maker here. Trippier from Coke. Savage, you don't tend to Trippier from Coke. I don't believe. I don't know. I don't know anything about drugs. Because that's what that joke was about. In case it wasn't clear. Bergwijn. Van der Beek tries to unleash Bergwijn, but Lodi's faster. Coke. Vitalo. Trippier. Oh, plays it over for Morata, but no. No, the defence is equal to it. But Blind doesn't really have very far to go here, but Van Dijk, yeah, you know he can clean up a mess when he needs to. Cool, calm, and collected. Anyway, ball's given away. He's going to have to clean up another mess if he's not careful. Partey. Morata. Felix. Oh my God. What did he just do? Apart from thoroughly make up for missing that golden opportunity before. How do you get gifted something like that and miss it and then get given next to nothing? And what the hell was that? That was beautiful. This has been so good, this match. Oh, we don't get to see the turn again, only the finish. Like, the finish was great, don't get me wrong. But that turn was magical. Van Dijk is going to have to clean up a mess with the one I've just made on the floor at the side of that turn. That was beautiful. Van Dijk, get them up. I shouldn't do this when I'm tired. Maybe I should. Maybe I should exclusively do this when I'm tired. Anyway, Netherlands to kick off. It's 1-1. We might be going to extra time, maybe even penalties in the semi-final. But you know what? I'm not saying that in the same way that I was in the opening round, where it was like expected, boring, no fun. Like, this is where it's at. This is where it's at. If you know someone, if you're watching this and you know someone who tried to watch the video and was like, the matches weren't very good, I turned it off. Tell them to like skip ahead to like the quarters, maybe the semis would be a good place to start, like if they've got that short of an attention span. But to be fair, if I can stick at this for this long, then attention span isn't an excuse. Just skip the opening round. Because that's your excuse, honestly, is that wasn't very good. Anyway, Bergwijn, speaking of very good, see how I dropped the knot, because he is. Look at this pace! Crosses it in. Oh! What the hell is going on in this match? How did he miss that from that range? How did he get the ball that high from that range, Babel? How did the defender nearly score such a great own goal? Like... Anyway, Felix off. His work is done, clearly. I mean, it's not. Like, they need to win, not draw. But Costa comes on, so that's not a bad little sub to be able to bring on, is it? Not a bad little name to have on the bench. That is Diego Costa, right? I'm thinking of the right person. Oh, that was beautiful. Bergwijn. Oh, that back heel wasn't quite as good. Oh, that was good regaining of possession, though. De Jong to Van der Beek. This might be the first match involving the Netherlands that at no point have we had two De Jongs on the pitch at the same time. Unless he was secretly subbed on. Wait, is this a penalty? There's no way.
Substitution for Atletico Madrid.
There's absolutely no way.
Number 6, Koke, to be replaced by number 14, Marcus Llorente.
This is ridiculous. Depay with the penalty to go to the final. He saves it. I think Coke came off and they told me how to say his name and I wasn't even paying attention. And then some other guy came on. Number 14. I'll figure out his name in a bit. This semi-final is the best game of FIFA I've ever watched. Like, as part of this channel, or I used to like just simulating games anyway. This is probably the best game of football I've ever seen on a football video game. This is wild. Depay with the corner. Can he assist to make up for not scoring from the spot on the 92nd minute of 92? No. And no, we are going to extra time. What else is going to happen? That's the thing for me. What else is going to happen? We need to watch the replays. Like, my goodness. Do we ever? Do we ever need to watch the replays? Feed me that sweet, sweet replay. Starting with this. We should have known we were in for something when that's like the first significant moment of the match. 15 minutes in, the keeper trying to give Atletico Madrid a goal. The Dutch keeper, I should specify. Okay, then. I still can't believe this is making the highlight reel. This is a fairly mundane replay, to be honest. A shot from an awkward angle that was never really in danger of going in, and then he has a poo. Like, that's fine. Now, we still don't get to watch the entire run from Promise, but that was absolutely magic. And then, what served up on a silver platter for Depay. Yeah, you might well smile. I don't know why his fingers are in his ears instead of behind his ears, but sure. Oh, that touch! Oh my god. Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible stuff. And I'm like, okay, the interesting stuff's over. We're going to extra time. They'll probably walk through the extra time and then we'll have a penalty shootout. No, we're going to have a penalty in the 92nd minute. And it's going to be a good one for once. And it's going to get saved. Yeah, you might well breathe a sigh of relief. What else can happen? Like, seriously. What else can happen? Van der Beek off. Strootman on! Oh, yes! It gets better. Strootman's on. Love it. Love to see it. Do we still not have two De Jongs on the pitch? That's the craziest thing about this entire match. There's one De Jong. One De Jong. Oh, that... Okay, maybe swap him, because that was pants. I think that didn't quite go out for a goal kick, yeah, but, you know, very nearly did. That's how bad that pass was. Partey. Costa. Morata. Llorente. Morata. I'm enjoying myself so much in this game, can you tell? Vitolo. Oh. Kicks it at his bum. Turned him twice, then yeeted it at his buttocks. Vitolo. Oh, no, it's not. No, Netherlands have the ball. Never mind. That was blind to De Jong. To Wijnaldum. Strootman. Yes. New favourite player. De Jong. Just based on name alone. Strootman and De Jong playing their own little game of to me to you. Wijnaldum. Oh, I see what he was thinking. But so did the defender. Now Saul to Costa. Morata. Oh, interesting choice of pass. You know what? It's worked out for them. Look at this. Vitolo is unleashed. Oh, my God. Of course there's an overhead kick in this game. Oh, I can't believe the keeper saved it. Both from a perspective of how the hell did he save it, and from a perspective of course he ruined that moment for me. Oh, Trippier going to take the corner. Depay off. The other De Jong is on. We've got two De Jongs. All is right with the world. Party was on the ball. We're not having a party because there's two yeah, okay. Is that half time? I think that might be half time. Yeah, that's half time. I thought everyone's going on strike for some reason. This game is too good. They're all going on strike. Right, straight into the second half. No replays now. Regardless of what happens, we'll watch the replays at the end of the match so that we get to see, hopefully, that overhead kick again. But yeah, let's crack on, shall we? I'm very aware of how late it's getting for me. And this video needs to be out today. It's now 18 minutes past midnight, so I can say today now at this point. So, yeah. Oh, is he offside? Oh, I bet that was close. Oh, God, it was as well. Oh, no. No, it wasn't actually that close. It looked a lot closer because of the angle of the camera. It really wasn't that close when they put the line on. Anyway. Party. Llorente. Costa. I kind of want to see what this game's penalty shootout looks like at this point. Not going to lie. Party. Oh, he had the opportunity to thread the ball through the centre there for a goal. Oh! Ooh. Oh, if they'd have had Shaq on their team, it would have been 2-1. Trippier just decides he's bored of the ball being in play and just hoofs it out. Oh, this game has had the good, the bad, the ugly. It's been phenomenal. This has genuinely been the best game of football I've ever simulated on any football game, any FIFA, or any other football game if I've ever done it on any others. Oh my life. Okay, Costa. Llorente. It's not over yet. There's still 5 minutes. Costa. Oh, that was the wrong pass. Should have played it inside to number 5. Party. I think that is Party, actually. And it would have been a party if they'd have played it inside, because he might have scored, and they sure would have partied. Saul takes the throw in to Lodi. All the way back to Saul. Crosses it far post. Vitolo heads it across. Oh, I think that was Van Dijk, Captain Reliable. His substitute De Jong. Barbel. Starter De Jong. Wijnaldum. Sub De Jong. Dom De Jong. Dommy Daddy De Jong. Oh, God. I've got to stop. Barbel. Ah, okay. Well intercepted there and passed all the way back to Oblak. Don't do anything stupid. Proceeds to do something stupid. Gets away with it, though. Oh, my God. Right up until the final whistle. That was wild. I can't wait for this penalty shootout. I hope it does the match service. It's either going to be like 0-0 for 30 penalties each, or it's going to finish like 17-16. Surely it's got to be something like one of those. Just has to, right? It'd be a disservice any other way to this incredible match. Put them both in the final on the same side of the pitch. Okay, Wijnaldum steps up first. I said his name. He scored. I believe in Wijnaldum. Costa for Atletico Madrid. Skies it. Okay. Okay. Strootman! That was a terrible penalty. Just only matched by the worst goalkeeping. Vitolo! Jesus, it's just going to be a straight up 3-0, isn't it? Barbel? It's just going to be a 3-0 after all of that. Morata, you scored the goal that got you through the first round against Portugal. Don't let your side go out 3-0 on penalties now. I said don't do that. Okay. So that penalty shootout was kind of disappointing. But in a way, that's kind of perfect, that this match, because it was unpredictable. Like, just like everything else about this match. I absolutely loved this match. Like, I absolutely loved it. I might upload this match as a separate video on its own so more people see it. My goodness. Absolutely skied it. Okay, we've got an international final. Italy and the Netherlands. But first, we've the small matter of the replays of this match to watch. Because, my goodness, I want to exist within the confines of this match for as long as possible. To be perfectly honest with you. It is Diego Costa. Congrats on being Diego Costa. You're also not in the final. So both Madrid teams got to the semis and then both got eliminated. Right. Get me those sweet, sweet, crazy replays and the random Morata shot that they keep insisting on showing. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Chop, chop. There we go. Wait. Wait. Wait, they're skipping the... They're still showing this, though. I hate whoever compiles the replays for FIFA. I hate them. I also hate that we don't get to see that entire run. Look at the pie, he just stood there like, yep, anytime now. There we go. Tap. Literally was standing still on the far post. You'll never score an easier one, Depay. Look at that! Oh my god. That's so good. That's so beautiful. Wow. Some absolute flashes of magic. Oh yeah, there was a penalty in the 92nd minute. The second minute out of 2 of injury time. Jesus, I forgot that because so much happened. And then the penalty shootout was just a whitewash. Ridiculous. Okay, right, final. Let's go. Final time. How does it live up to that? Guys, this is how we follow it. It's raining. I'm a little disappointed, actually. I wanted to actually... The ball's a watermelon. That's how we follow... I genuinely, I've had this set to random ball the entire time. I did not know that was coming until it just showed on screen then. So, it's a rainy evening in Stoke. We're playing football with a watermelon. Unfortunately, the other ingredient was missing, which is there's no option to make this a World Cup final, which I was going to do. I was going to have the winning team lift the World Cup trophy. Or any trophy, actually. I would have settled for any. But FIFA has this stupid thing where to make it a cup final, it has to be like a preset one. There's no like generic trophies. And then, so for example, you can only have English teams play for the FA Cup, which I get, but at the same time, why does it matter? Like, why does it matter? Why does it matter if I, in the privacy of my own home, wanted to have Netherlands versus Italy for the FA Cup, or for the UEFA Champions League, or whatever? Why does it matter? You're boring. And you know who's not boring? These two teams. Italy. Two very different semi-finals, but two great semi-finals. Italy demolishing Real Madrid, I think it's fair to say. Netherlands and Atletico Madrid working together to demolish my brain in one, like, not even one of, the most entertaining game of football I've ever seen on a video game. Like, bar none. Like, incredible stuff. Follow that. Like, if this were, like, a wrestling show, I'd feel sorry for whoever's in the main event and has to follow that match that just went before. But, of course, their priority here isn't to put on an entertaining show. It's to win. Just a fun byproduct, I guess, if it's an entertaining match as well. But, yeah, this is the final. The best 5-star team on FIFA 20 is either the Netherlands or Italy. Or the US women's team, because they couldn't take part in the tournament, because, again, EA are boring. So the Netherlands kick off in this final, kicking the watermelon around the pitch. I love it so much. They're attacking left to right in their traditional orange, and Italy, obviously, in their traditional blue. There's no clash there. Unless there is, it's a colourblind thing that I don't know about. My bad if so. But these were the recommended kits, so, you know, blame FIFA. Now, Bergwijn down the right flank. Crosses the watermelon. Oh, and out for a corner. I'm amazed that thing's not smashed, to be honest, into a million pieces when people have been hoofing it around the pitch. Can you get a watermelon football? While this match is ongoing, I'm going to Google that. Watermelon football. Watermelon football helmet is a suggestion. Oh, the corner is headed clear. Really clear. All the way to De Jong. Frankie De Jong, in fact. Veltman. De Jong. Depay. What are you doing out there? You're supposed to be up front. You're there for Promise's tap-ins. He almost returned the favour with the assist then, by the way. That would have been a fun turnabout. Anyway, Netherlands with the constant pressure on Italy at the moment. Both these teams are going to be flying high after the semi-finals they had. Oh, Wijnaldum, I thought you were going for it then, and then you just didn't. And I'm a little sad. Okay, there's a size 1. Size 1 only ball. That's sad that it's size 1 only. Give me a full-size watermelon football. Anyway, right. Promise. We know how dangerous he is down that left flank. Where's the pie? Oh, no. Oh, no, Italy. Oh, no. He's just going it alone this time. He wants all the glory. He's outstanding. Like, genuinely. He's been great these last 2 matches. Yeah, he's been good the whole time. He's been fine, but I haven't noticed him outstanding like that. And then all of a sudden, he's just like their absolute best player. Anyway, Insigne. Immobile. Verratti. Insigne. Scored, I believe, the opener against Real Madrid. Am I right? Yeah, I think I'm right. Bernardeschi, who has definitely scored at some point, but not against Real Madrid, I don't think. Depay, who scored against Atletico Madrid. Wijnaldum. Van der Beek. His Promise. Blind. I mean, Strootman is always going to be my favourite because of his name. But if we're talking purely about, like, as a player, I've developed a real soft spot for Promise now. Even though I don't actually know that's how his name is said. It might not be. Okay, I found a size 3 watermelon soccer ball. Any increase on that? Anyway, Van der Beek to De Jong. Intercepts the pass to Promise. Probably the best thing. You need to stick a really good man marker on Promise and just never let him have the ball. Florenzi, someone else that needs to never have the ball if you're his opposition. Remember him steaming down the right flank and setting up that that first goal against Real Madrid. 2 separate things, but remember both those things. Okay, you can get footballs with like cute animal faces on, but I want a full-size watermelon, please. Anyway, Italy. Florenzi, dangerous down that right flank. Oh, good tackle. Van Dijk, cool, calm and collected as always. Now Promise, this is a dangerous position for him to get the ball. Look at this. We've seen this before. Oh, we've not seen him doing it as a 1-2 all the way down the flank, though. Usually he just dribbles the ball the entire length of the pitch instead. But Promise being influential in this attack again. Oh, that was a bit sketchy, that tackle. Referee lets it go, though. Not even like an advantage or anything. Florenzi over the top to Bernardeschi. Now, Florenzi going to do his thing down that right. Look at the speed of this man. Van Dijk going across, and he crosses the ball in, and I think that's actually a goal kick. Have I found one? I think I found a full-size watermelon football. Although you have to bulk order them, so maybe not. You have to order at least 1,000 pieces at $2 a pop.
The referee has indicated there will be a minimum of 2
Oh my god, the first half's nearly over. I'm so used to being like completely flabbergasted by these two that this first half feels really underwhelming. Hopefully, we step things up. You know what? I'm gonna start paying attention. Might help as well. Yeah, there's Van Dijk, cool, calm and collected, central defender, captain, reliable. Right, no replays for us in this half-time break, even if there are some. We don't need to see them. Nothing that interesting happened. Let's go. Second half, let's go! Italy to kick off. Who's going to win? By the way, these two teams, in terms of, like, you know, the stats that I mentioned earlier, the way I decided that Real Madrid got the bye, 2 of the 3 worst in the game in terms of 5-star teams. There was only Atletico Madrid who got a lower total, so the 3 worst teams were 3 of the 4 semi-finalists. So that obviously means diddly squat, doesn't it? Was that offside? Damn, that was a nice move, though. That was a nice move. Oh, yeah, if he'd have played the ball directly through to him, he'd have been onside. But because it went via that guy, whoever that guy was. So listen to my advice that I gave in that last match when he watched it back and does not play that shot. Verratti. Oh, Insigne, look at that. He's in behind. Oh! Oh! I mean, there was contact there. Oh, my God. 50p, Ed. What are you doing? That should be in the back of the net every single time. How did you get it that wide? It was genuinely harder to miss by that much than to get it in the goal. Come on, Barella. You scored against Real Madrid. You know how to find the back of the net. So the question is, I mean, obviously the answer is no, because I don't have a big enough audience. But if I had a bigger audience, would I buy 1,000 of those watermelon balls and then just sell them on at a very small profit for a bit of a gimmick? Yeah, absolutely. And when I say very small, I mean I'd cover my own postage and then just sell them for essentially cost because it'd be funny. Now Depay to take the corner. Focus, Ibeza. This is the final. This is important. Oh, he's got it on someone's head. And that seems to have gone out for another corner, according to the linesman, who's the official title I've given up remembering. Boom. Oh, okay. He, like, deliberately headed that so it went wider, it looks like. Good defending. Very good defending. Surely this match owes us some goals. After the two semi-finals these two were in. Or have they used all their entertainment up in the semis? Don't you just hate when you waste all your potential on a semi? Van Dijk. Spreads it wide to Promes. Well, anything could happen now. Come on, Promes. Some magic, please. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Putting too much pressure on him. Sorry, mate. Speaking of too much pressure, that guy just had a proper wobbly. So, on comes Babel, which has been kind of traditional at this point for the Netherlands. And he's going to immediately take that throw in. Oh, Promise has gone off. I was like, who's that going off? It's Promise. Devastated. Wijnaldum. Van der Beek. Tackled. Way too casual on the ball there. And Jorginho came away with the ball. And now Italy going to try and build something. Emerson. Insigne. Back to Emerson. The ball turning from green to red is like just tickling me constantly. Bernardeschi, what a spread play, spread pass, I guess. Whatever he did, he just spread the play beautifully, like, to Bernardeschi. But unfortunately, unfortunately for Italy, nothing comes of it. Unfortunate for all of us, because like a goal would really liven this game up. So yeah, like, and also mean we don't have to sit through another penalty shootout. And also mean I can start editing this sooner and go to bed sooner. So yeah, come on, Bernardeschi, you got this. I'll be supporting Netherlands when they're attacking and Italy when they're attacking. That was amazing by Barella, but a really good save. So listen, making up for certain past mistakes that did not end up coming back to haunt the Netherlands, so all is, I'm sure, forgiven. Look at this, just to me, to you, Chuckle Brother in all the way along the right flank. Now goes more central to Williard. Oh, I've forgotten how to say his name again. Babel gets taken out. That's a dangerous position for a free kick. Then again, the last time I said that, it was for the Netherlands, and Kevin De Bruyne took it, and it was rubbish. Florenzi getting the booking. He does everything. Assists, mad runs down the flank, fouls. He's got it all. Wait, is De Bruyne even on the pitch? Van Dijk's going to take it. Okay, maybe when I questioned Van Dijk taking the free kick in a previous match, maybe that's just me showing my ignorance. Does Van Dijk take a lot of free kicks for the Netherlands, like when De Bruyne doesn't? Well, I guess we'll see. Is that De Bruyne there? Is he letting Van Dijk take this? Oh. Well, if the answer to my question, does Van Dijk take a lot of free kicks for the Netherlands, is yes, I have a follow-up question, which is why? Oh, we're going to see the foul again? Because we'd rather not watch the free kick again, so let's watch the foul instead. your watermelon down. Right, yeet that watermelon so it shatters into a million pieces, Donnarumma. And then each individual piece is a legal ball on the pitch. Immobile. Verratti. Here we go. Insigne breaking free down that left flank. Oh, he plays it early. Van Dijk, good defending. Very good defending. Now Bergwijn. Oh, look at that. He's taking on Emerson. Can he leave him behind? He is. Oh. Bergwijn. He did all the hard work and then just did that. Right, Florenzi. We'll try and make up for that foul before. Yellow card. Not that anyone will care if he got booked if he goes on to win the game. Like if they'd have scored from that free kick, maybe people would have a problem. But booyaka, booyaka! Oh my god, so many substitutions. Right, let's try and keep up with these real quick. When they come up on the top left. Throw-ins taken. De Jong on. Van der Beek off for the Netherlands. Zaniolo on for Verratti for Italy. And Chiesa on for Immobile for Italy as well. Even though they all said the Netherlands crest because this game is bugged for some reason. Anyway, new De Jong. Babel. Oh, he's run offside. That was a first touch return pass if ever I've seen one. That's a hell of a deep cross. All the way to Bergwijn on the far side. There's no way you were aiming for that, right? Oh! How did he miss? Even when, like, the only thing that told me that wasn't in was everyone didn't cheer and the players didn't run off celebrating. Wait, was that the last action of the 90 minutes? That's crazy. We're watching the replays now because I need to rewatch that. Look at that watermelon! Oh yeah, how did he miss that? Especially by so far. Absolute 50p head. Oh, it's been a game of headers apparently. Look at this. Header and another header. I think that was going in, you know. Maybe the keeper would have saved it, but it was on target, I think. Oh, that's not a header. That's a man kicking another man in the ankle. Oh, we don't even get to see that last header. Boo! Could I manually replay it? Yeah. Do I want to spend any more time than I have to on finishing off this video at this time in the morning? No. Strootman's on! Wijnaldum's off, and I've remembered how to say his name. Excellent. Or at least how I say his name. Right, De Jong to Bergwijn. I'm also getting really hungry. Babel. Midnight snack incoming after I've finished this video. De Jong. Oh, just allowed to saunter past the defence. I was going to say powering through, but no, he just sort of strolled past. Veltman. No urgency, guys. De Jong. Strootman. What? Are Netherlands playing for penalties? I mean, they did well in the last penalty shootout, to be fair. Not even trying to break down Italy. Oh, well, I mean, Italy are trying to break down Italy more than Netherlands are at the moment. That was terrible defending. Crosses it in. Ooh, maybe trying to create a false sense of security there. It fell to Strootman, by the way. De Jong. Ah, Italy finally do some defending. Italy, I don't know if it's like, if it really has changed or if it's just like the game. Maybe not portraying it very accurately. But in my memory, Italy were known as a defensive powerhouse once upon a time in international football. Like they had a very, very strong defensive presence. And they were hard to beat. They were very successful because they were just... This game does not know how to do free kicks. Or that man doesn't. Or that country, because it was De Bruyne and like 3 Van Dijks now. Does the game only give free kicks to the Netherlands? I don't remember another one. Bit of climbing there, but never did anyone any harm except the person being climbed on. Strootman. De Jong. Depay. Can he produce something here right on the cusp of half-time of extra time? We play the second half of extra time regardless, but they'd love to go in 1-0 up. Never mind. Never mind. They don't care that much, clearly, because they weren't even, like, really attacking the goal. Okay. Don't let the final come down to penalties. Let's have a frantic 15 minutes, end-to-end, ridiculously open football. Let's get a winner. Let's go. There's my team talk to both teams. Italy, kick off. I was going to do the final kickoff of the match again, and then, again, I don't know that. Biraghi on for Emerson. Okay, Veltman. Strootman. Van Dijk, De Ligt, Strootman, Babel, Depay, back to Babel, fresh legs, come on, you can do it. Oh, never mind. Just didn't want to, clearly. Like, does anyone actually want to win this? I think both teams just want penalties. Like, I think they just like this feels appropriate. De Jong, Depay, oh, Babel, Depay! There ain't no way you didn't score from there. Oh, boots up onto his face. Incredible. Ain't no way he didn't score from there. That's crazy. That's Memphis Depay. I don't even believe you're trying to win, Memphis. You hear me? Not with a corner like that, I don't. Okay, Strootman. De Jong, don't give it to Depay. He's not trying to win. But I don't think any of them are. De Ligt. But they might be trying to win, but they're trying to win on penalties. Okay, Italy have the ball. Insigne. Biraghi. Acerbi. Barella. Acerbi. Oh, look at that. Oh, unexpected, lofted over the top of everyone through ball. Nearly found Insigne. Look at this. Oh, that'd have been a finish to the entire video and tournament, wouldn't it? If he'd have beat him there and just slotted it home. Whew. Well, instead, we're going to finish in what is honestly the most appropriate fashion, considering how the video's gone for large portions, especially the first round. We're going to finish with a penalty shootout. And it's probably going to be awful. Although, Netherlands just scored 3 from 3 in their last shootout. So, and Italy have won a shootout against Spain, having missed a penalty in free play. Actually, Netherlands had missed a penalty in free play. Oh my god. Wow, the symmetry. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm up for it. Strootman steps up first, because of course he does. What a hero. And he slots the watermelon home. 1-0 Netherlands. Jorginho. Slots the watermelon home. 1-1. Okay. Okay, we're finally getting a good penalty shootout. Depay. Clearly just doesn't want to win. Like, at this point. Florenzi. Yep. Slots the watermelon home. Babel. Okay, so it's Netherlands' turn to be bad at penalties all of a sudden. Barella. Oh, good save. Keeps the Netherlands in it. De Jong. Never mind. The keeper wants to win, but no one else does. Right, Sillerson, you have to save this. It's a centre-back. I don't know if that helps. Acerbi steps up. Just passes the watermelon to Sillerson. Right, Van Dijk. Captain Reliable. Has to score. Doesn't bother. Doesn't bother. Does that instead. The hell was that, Van Dijk? What the hell was that, Virgil? Okay. So, Italy are the best team. I mean, they smashed Real Madrid 3-0, so they've got a good claim for this. They're the best 5-star team on FIFA 20, except maybe the US women's team, because they won't let me do that match. Oh, God, do we have to relive this? Well, we have to relive the replays. It's the final. We need to, you know, we need to let the replays happen and everything. Well-deserved victory, I would say, for Italy. I'd say it's a well-deserved final. I think these two definitely deserve to be in the final. Some of the more entertaining matches came from these two, for sure. Final didn't necessarily live up to that. But, you know, can't win them all. Can't all be absolute bangers. Right, let's have a look at these replays one more time. We're going to celebrate. Okay, that's someone, and that's Van Dijk. I know who that is, and I just can't bring his name to mind. That's a watermelon. Oh, okay. Here's 50p Ed. Still no idea how he managed to miss this by so damn far. That's insane. Okay. Look at this. That's such a slight deflection. It makes such a big difference. Oh, yep. Let's see Florenzi's foul again. Why not? If I don't look, I don't see the yellow card, I'm not booked. Had his eyes shut for like so long there. I can't believe Memphis Depay didn't score this. It's entirely that man's fault that the Netherlands didn't win this entire video. I'm just gonna put that all on him. He managed to hit the keeper in the face though, which is kind of funny. And then, I mean, oh yeah, Depay also missed his penalty, just worth mentioning. But so did Van Dijk. Look at the state of that. Look at the absolute state of it. There you go. There's the end screen of the video. Please leave a like if you enjoyed this. If you're still here, let me know in the comments. I'd love to know if anyone watched this all the way through. Subscribe if you're new here. If you watch this all the way through, subscribe. You obviously like what I do. Or you're clinically insane, one or the other. Maybe both. And share with your friends if they're also clinically insane. But for now, all I have left to say is thank you very much for watching. As always, I've been Ibeza, you've been amazing, and I will see you next time.